Okay. So, teka, end ko lang. Okay. So, live na tayo. Ay, wait lang. Hindi ko pala na. So, may latak pa.
May latak talaga.
Nahirap daw talaga ang dry cup, sabi ng doktor sa akin.
Sabagay, totoo yun. Mahirap talaga.
At eh, May sound ako naririnig.
Wala, ano yun, may chinik lang ako sa cellphone ko. Nag-vibrate kasi.
Okay. So,
Kaya,
ano mo? I-accept mo.
nawala yung video mo.
Ha?
Nawala yung video mo.
Ano nawala?
Nawala camera mo. Camera mo.
Ha? O yung browser kong nawala.
I don't know, yung camera mo dito naman eh. Oh, pero yung nandito sa wala kang makita sa Skype eh. Browser mo.
Wait. Teka nga. Wait. So ano? Wait lang. Wait nga. Wait.
Yun.
Ano? Okay na?
Okay na, nakita ko na.
Wait. So check na natin yung sound kung naririnig mo.
Rinig ko.
Rinig mo? Okay. Okay, so live na ulit tayo. So, marami na naman nangyari na naganap. Kung hindi mo lang ako ininja ng 2 beses, di sana napag-usapan na natin. Walang yaka rin. Okay. So, dami na naman tayong topics na at hand. Halo-halo naman ng good news and bad news itong mga nandito. Medyo save up ko na lang yung mga ibang news for a later time. Kasi for sure hahaba na naman to ng husto ko pag dinagdagan ko pa. Tapos pag-umpisa natin ng isang napakagandang good news.
Well,
which is
dito sa atin yung mga Asian gamers and some West gamers. Tuwa talaga sila, tanga na. Sampal yan,
yun
no?
na nga eh. Yun na nga eh.
Sampal sa ano yan, sa mga West devs yan, no? Tsaka sa mga West game publisher yan, no?
Mismo. Which is the one of the main banners ng ating stream today is Blackmyth Wukong won Game of the Year at Thailand Game Awards 2024. Hindi lang Game of the Year, pati 4 major awards pa according to the article. Sige,
Diba?
basahin mo na natin.
Kulang.
Blackmyth Wukong is arguably the biggest hit of 2024. It is the most played single game ever on Steam and has garnered a massive fandom. Given how many players played this game, its rating on Steam is overwhelmingly positive. So over 95% of players enjoy the game, but its metascore isn't that impressive. The game received low scores due to not having enough diversity. Buti nga sa inyo, mga butthurt kayo, mga ungas kayo. And inclusivity. But despite that, it won the most prestigious award at the Game Awards 2024. Blackmyth Wukong surprised everyone at launch, but the Western media didn't really appreciate the game that much because we are butthurt. It won the Game of the Year award at the major event despite that. Ayan 4 na awards. Best Action Game, Best Game Direction, Best PC Console Game. Diba?
Sana po mga kailangan FF pa.
Hindi, may FF, Best RPG Game. As you can see in the image above, the Chinese action RPG is Game of the Year 2024. Not only that, but it also won Best Action Game, Best Game Direction, and Best PC Console Game Awards.
Mm.
This isn't surprising. Given how great the game actually is, it has many bosses that rival the bosses from software games, and that is not the stretch.
Hindi,
The
tsaka wait
developers,
lang.
ano yun?
Kasi ano yun eh, napansin ko din dito, kahit yung mga secret boss,
Hmm.
may ano sila sa story nung, ano yun, nung Chosen Ape eh. Chosen Monkey eh. May ano din sila kung ano yung mangyayari sa ending nung ano eh, nung game eh.
I think correlated yata yan sa ano, yung bago ka pumunta sa final boss, pwede mong puntahan yung mga secret bosses. I think that will also influence yung ending. I don't know lang, hindi ko pa kasi nalalaro siya kasi mga dukha tayo, wala pa tayong PS5 eh. Yun lang.
Yeah, gawin ko to sa Steam.
Bahala ka, ikaw bahala.
Tapos pagka nagka-PS5 na ako, doon ko na lalaruin.
Okay, to continue, the developers curated a masterpiece on Unreal Engine 5 within 6 years with a very limited budget. Keeping that in mind, it seems to deserve winning such awards. Other games like Final Fantasy Rebirth won the Best RPG Game Award. The Land Between Us won the Best
Beneath
Thai
Us
Game
won.
Award. FC24 won the Best Sports Game. And Zenless Zone Zero won the Best Mobile Game. However, many might take this seriously as the main Game of the Year award is given at the Game Awards. It will go live on December, and while Wukong seems to be a strong contender, it might not win because mga butthurt.
Alam natin yun kasi bayad na naman ng mga committee niyan.
Kaya nga, ganyan talaga ang pag ibang bansa ang nagiging successful, ayaw nila na uungasan sila. Yan ang problema sa kanila.
At ang masaklap pa nito, alam mo ano mangyayari yan? Baka mamaya may isang game influencer na mag-call out sa kanila dyan during ng event.
Hindi na malayo mangyari yun. Sige, eto ngayon ang take natin dyan. Okay? Ito ang ano natin. Yung nangyari kasi dyan is, to give it a little context, yun nga, ang problema nga kasi, Western developers are rallying together to make their game relevant in their own way.
Eh, hindi ganun nangyayari ngayon eh. Hindi ngayon yun yung ano eh. Diba?
Which is also the main issue na no matter how much they damage control things, marami pa ring tao ang kumu-call out sa kanila. Lalo na millennials like me. Tayo, mga millennials. Okay. The problem kasi is that developers want to include this DEI woke stuff, which is part din ng stream natin ngayon yan. May topic tayo regarding dyan.
Pumapangit yung game pati yung storyline eh.
Yun na nga. And the problem kasi is that they are forcing DEI on stuff na wala namang correlation about diversity and such.
Yung tipong wala naman silang, yung anong yun is wala namang importance sa story and role ng character.
Yun nga.
Ano yun? Kaya yung mga game na hindi pumapatok yung game eh.
Mismo.
O sabihin natin maganda yung storyline, character build up, pero pupangit yung yung game, pati yung story, pati yung character development dahil sa mga DEI na yan eh.
Mismo. Kaya nga kaya nga hindi nagkakaroon ng success.
Kaya hindi talaga wala talagang chance ang Western devs na makabawi pagdating sa mga sa games. Wala na sila. Hindi na West ang leading ngayon pagdating sa games. Asia
Mismo.
na.
Asian. And yun ang hindi nila matanggap. Ever since na nag-trend yung success ng Elden Ring, doon na nagsimula yung downslope
Tapos
ng mga
pagkatapos
Western
yung
developers.
Elden Ring, DLC noon, tapos lumabas pa yung Stellar Blade, tapos sumabay pa tong
Yun
Wukong.
kasi, hindi kasi nila maintindihan. For example, like with Capcom lang din, naiinggit din sila sa success ng Capcom.
Mm.
Yun ang problema dan. Tapos, yun nga, kung maalala mo pa, yung tiniming nila, yung announcement nila, nabibigyan nila yung mga developers nila ng raise, 10%
Hindi lang yun, pati
raise.
di ba yung mga empleyado nila, yung mga empleyado nila, di ba? Oh. Di ba? Tsaka
Yun na
tignan mo
nga.
naman, although may mga flop games ang Capcom, pero tignan mo naman yun ang nila. Once na nag-release sila ng isang major game, tignan mo kung ano nangyayari. Nababawi nila yung loss nila, di ba?
Yan nga. Tapos isa pa to yung latest issue sa
Dragon Age?
Dragon Age Guard na yan.
Alam mo kung anong ang talagang title nun? Ha?
Ano?
Dragon Age Dreadwolf dapat ang nun eh.
Ngayon,
Original title nun eh. Kasi ni-scrap nila yung title na yun eh.
napag-alaman ko pa na yung director ng Dragon Age Guard na yan is queer.
Di alam mo kung bakit? Bakit? Kasi kung nalaro mo yung Dragon Age 1, 2, pati Inquisition, may option ka dun pwede ka magkaroon ng relationship sa sa kapwa mo.
Pero ito kasi yan eh. Even if they do have the option, most of the people don't like that. They don't go for that option.
Oh.
Kaya maganda na, I'm not saying na hindi maganda ang Dragon Age franchise. It's just that they want you to give that option. The problem is, ang nangyayari ngayon,
Alam mo bakit
hindi na
ng option yun? May option silang ganun.
Bakit?
Kasi, from Dragon Age 1, 2, tsaka Inquisition, may achievements yun eh. Magiging achievement mo yun na pwede kang magkaroon ng relationship opposite ng same sex or opposite sex.
Well, maraming mga tao, they don't opt for that option. I mean, from what I can tell, marami talagang hindi nag-go for that option. Kasi ka-stupiduhan yan
stupid.
Yan ang problema dyan eh. I mean, unang-una sa lahat, bakit ka magkakaroon ng ganong option? Ang problema nga, many people don't like that kind of things in their game.
Oh.
I mean, why is it that you want to put that stupidity in the game na hindi naman na anong relevance niyan sa games? And do you think it is relevant sa game ba yan? I mean, pwede ka makipag-relationship.
Hindi ko ginawa yung achievement sa tatlong Dragon Age na nauna eh.
At isa pa, for example, like with Fallout 4. Sa Fallout 4, you do have that option eh.
Oh?
Pero it is not being forced to your throat. The problem kasi ngayon is the latest Dragon Age is it is being forced down to your throat.
Mm-hmm. So, yan.
Ang main focus ng game is about gender-based ideology, which is kaputahan.
Stupid.
Kaya
yung
kaya
maraming wala doon sa tatlong naon ng Dragon Age eh.
Kaya maraming mga nagki-criticize din ng game. Yun eh.
Nga pala. Wait lang, question lang. Meron din ba tayong topic dito regarding Black Ops 6?
Yeah, oo, meron.
Okay.
Meron.
Ngayon ko kung bakit nila dito. Pumapangat kasi yung story ng yung pumapangat mismo yung game eh dahil sa mga DEI na yan. Na wala namang correlation or relevant to sa story mismo eh.
Yun na nga. Tsaka bakit ba lagi na lang ang gusto nila is gusto nila ng ganitong bagay pero hindi sila makapag-focus dun sa storya ng game.
Oh.
Why is it that every time you want to put something, like for example, if you want to put like same sex relationship sa game, you can naman eh. Pero hindi dapat siya yung main focus ng story. Hindi dapat siya lagi pinaplaster sa pagmumukha mo. Parang tulad nun sa Days Gone. Sa Days Gone kasi, si yung isang babae doon, tsaka yung negrang babae, in relationship silang dalawa. Pero hindi siya
pinaplaster doon.
Oo, hindi siya pina-force down to your throat, hindi siya pinaplaster sa mukha mo. I mean, wala namang masama dun eh. If it's relevant for the story, sige, ilagay mo. Pero yung lagi mo pino-force down sa throat ng tao about ito yung main emphasis ng game, ito dapat ang ano, parang yun lang yun ang nagmamatter dun sa game, aba may issue ka talaga.
Oh.
Yun ang problema dito sa forced DEI shit na to eh. Kaya anong nangyayari, whenever they get a flock from people who really values story sa games, even multiplayer people that values multiplayer na nakikita nila yung ganyang kalokohan, anong sinasabi nila? They are really criticizing the game for it. Not only with Dragon Age, but with all games na pino-force down to your throat ng mga DEI na to. Kaya nangyayari, many developers sinasabi nila, oh, this is not how we intend to do ganito ganyan. That's PR bullshit. We all know that is your intention. It's just that we are not stupid not to see it.
Tipong pinipilit nila i-gaslight yung ano yung stupido, yung pagiging stupid nila.
In denial pa kayo, sinasabi nila na na this is not our intention. We would like everyone to enjoy this game ito ganyan. If it's not your intention, you should know your target market.
Hindi, para sa atong sabihin ko sa kanila. If it's not your intention, make a patch, take that DEI out of the game. Yun lang yun.
Yun na nga eh. Then makakita ka
na wala yan.
Actually that is merely impossible kasi naka-integrate na yan dun sa story. If they plan to revise that, they need to overhaul the entire story of it. Kasi dun na yun yung main core, yun yung main frame ng buong game eh.
Sabagay.
Yun yung problema dun. They can add additional things dun sa main frame ng game. Pero to take it out, if it's really vital to the game, hindi nila matatanggal yan basta-basta. They need to restructure the entire game pag gagawin nila yan.
Speaking of restructure, may kilala tayong company ganun ah.
Sino?
Diba?
Ubisoft? Hindi restructuring ang kailangan nila, psychological help. Yun ang kailangan nila. Anyways, yun nga. Ngayon, makakita sila ng isang developer na hindi mag-give in sa mga woke ideologies and shit, like Blackmyth Wukong, with game science, I'm sorry. Makakita sila ng ganon developer na hindi mag-give in sa ganon, then all of a sudden, once na naging successful yung game, many people are looking for that game because this developer knows their target market. They really want to cater to people who wants story-driven games.
Oh.
And yung mga lovers ng RPGs and shot. Yun, yun yung ano dito, yun yung inaano nila dito. Ngayon, makakita ka ng mga tao na na talagang mahal na mahal nila yung game. Doon nababat-hurt sila.
Sila
Ngayon,
naman yung may at fault kung bakit naging ganun yung game eh.
yun na nga eh. Mga tungaw nga eh. Kaya nga hindi ko maintindihan ano ba talaga ang gusto nilang mangyari. Ngayon, this just proves na talagang mga bias talaga ang committee ng Game Awards. Tapos yung Golden Joystick Awards ay isa pa yan. Napaka-bias din.
Kung di pa kinulat
Isa pa yan, IGN.
Kung di kinulat ang IGN, hindi nila babaguhin yan eh.
Hindi, tsaka yung IGN na yan, influenced by Sweet Baby Inc. Yan ang problema dyan eh.
Wala na akong masyado nakikitang video regarding sa kanila.
About what?
They extinct or just laying low?
They are still laying low kasi they want to damage control things. Pero ito yan eh. Pero ito yan. Willing ako mag-bet ng pera na kapag yung mga yan, once na nag-die down yung hit sa kanila, they will start doing all kinds of horseshit na naman.
Ano naman, syempre.
Yan ang problema dyan.
Kaya, syempre, i-hire sila ng mga desperate game publisher, game devs na desperate para makakaano ng game nila. And what? Pagpa-flop din yung game.
Mismo. Kaya nga kung titignan mo, hindi talaga nila matanggap na etong Blackmyth Wukong is successful on its own right.
Oo.
Kaya sobrang nababat-hurt sila about it. Ngayon, kung nababat-hurt sila about it, bakit hindi kasi sila maging better developers? Why? Because they want to include this diversity and shit. I mean, ito kasi yan eh. Yung mga developers kasi, for what I can see, they cannot live without those kind of consultants about this and that. Kasi ito yan eh. For what I can tell, si Sweet Baby Inc., which is yun nga, prime example dyan si Sweet Baby Inc., ang ginagawa ni Sweet Baby Inc., they are blackmailing the developers. Pag na-blackmail nila yung developers, sasabihin nila na, ilagay mo tong mga ideas na to sa mga game nyo, pag di mo nilagay yan, bibigyan kita ng bad publicity. Which is yun yung ginawa nila dito kay Game Science sa Blackmyth Wukong.
Oo.
They gave it low scores. Kaya problema, nag-backfire sa kanila. Di lalo pang nag-trending yung game.
Oo. Diba? Stupid.
Yun na nga eh.
Stupid.
Kalokohan. Bakit kung mag-aano ng ganyan? Bakit masyado kang takot sa bad publicity? Ang hindi kasi nila naintindihan, baligtad pa nga mangyayari. Pag sumunod sila diyan sa katartaduhan ng ng mga media consultant na yan, mas lalo talaga sila magkakaroon ng actual bad publicity. Kaya nga hindi ko maintindihan bakit ba panay pa rin na sunod diyan sa mga yan. Wala mga ewan ko masyado kayong may phobia sa pagkakaroon ng bad publicity. You will not gonna get a bad publicity if you just make actual games that has actual story and has a good story-driven narrative. Ganun lang yan eh. Mantakin mo. For example, the likes of Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 took 6 years to develop. Took 6 years, a total of 6 years. They put everything in that game. The open worldness, the missions, the secret hideouts, kung ano yung mga meron pa sa game na pwede mong puntahan, may mga ma-uncover ka. O di ba? Habang nagpo-progress ka sa story, you can do side hustles, you can go anywhere in the map. Tapos out of nowhere, bigla kang i-ambush dun, tapos makikipag-encounter ka, makikipagbarilan ka. Yung mga ganon na may mga surprises na hidden dun sa game. Rockstar did that on that game. And guess what? Hindi man siya nanalong Game of the Year, but it is nominated as a strong contender of that year, 2018. It's just that nanalo lang talaga ang God of War in terms of that year kasi. The problem kasi is like time and again sinabi ko na the only way that you can win Game of the Year is kung yung game mo na yan, if you really want to be that contender sa Game of the Year, put out a good story, put out a good narrative, develop well-written characters, and ilabas mo yung game early of the year. Mga January, February eh. Pansinin mo yung mga nanalong Game of the Year. They all came out early of the year. For example, Elden Ring. Nirelease siya February of 2022. Won that year. Diba? God of War 2018. God of War 2018 came out, I think it was April, if I'm not mistaken. It came out April of that year. And it won that year as well. Diba? Ganun lang yan eh. The problem kasi, yung mga nag-trending na masterpieces of a game like Red Dead and God of War Ragnarok, the problem is they came out late of the year na. For example, like with Red Dead, October na siya lumabas eh. October na siya lumabas. Even if the game is really good, it will take some time before you can build up a player base or the fans of the game before ka maka-build up nun. Is because many people will not gonna buy it on day one. It will take some time for them to build up nung game. Same goes with God of War. Kailan lumabas ang God of War Ragnarok? Napaka-late na ng taon. November 7 lumabas yung game. November 7. So, mangyayari nun, wala nang time ang God of War mag-build up ng tawag nito.
Last 2023, anong Game of the Year nanalo?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oo, tama. Ngayon kaya?
Ngayon kasi ito yan. Pag ito, hindi man lang na-nominate at hindi nanalong Game of the Year sa The Game Awards, halatang bayad ang committee dyan.
Oh.
Imposible kasing hindi manonotice to eh. Majority ng mga American, ang mga Western gamers, bought Blackmyth home. Kaya imposible na hindi manonotice yan ng committee at hindi manonominate. Pag nangyari yon, halatang luto yung game awards.
Call out call out ang Game Awards pag nangyari yun.
And people are not that stupid. Talagang maraming manonood sa kanila dyan. Maraming manonood sa online. And for you not to include Blackmyth Wukong as one of the strong contenders ng Game of the Year is very, very insensitive. Just because na butthurt kayo na naging successful yung game, inggit na inggit kayo sa game science, and yet you will gonna slander them by not nominating their game for the Game of the Year. Kasi hindi nyo matanggap na hindi nagwo-work yung kaputahan nyo sa diversity na yan. Kaya kayo nababathurt. Gusto ninyo kayo lang ang magaling, kayo lang yung better. Yun ang problema dyan. You are living in a delusional world na you think that your game is awesome and walang kapantay yung mga game ninyo. Yun ang problema sa inyo.
Nga pala, kailan ng ano? Kailan ng Game Awards? December ano?
Basta this coming December. December
21st?
lagi yan. Oo, mga 21st of December yan. Oo. Kundi first week of December, mga second week.
2 months na lang.
Yeah. Yun lang yan eh. And I'm pretty sure Jeff Keighley, hindi naman si Jeff Keighley, hindi siya yung tipo ng tao na magpapasailalim sa book mob.
Oh,
I mean, pag ginawa niya yun, I mean,
Call out din siya.
mawawala na ng tiwala ang tao sa Game Awards.
oh, plus call out pa siya dun.
Yeah, magte-trending siya talaga ng matindi. Kasi the problem kasi with yun nga sa Game Awards, nabayaran kasi yung committee na yan. Yung sa Golden Joystick na yan. Pero pag itong sa The Game Awards, nabayaran din ng committee, alam na mangyayari.
Sure ball. Sure ball yan.
Masyado silang nagfo-focus kasi sa DEI na yan. Wala naman nangyayari.
Oh, wala na may effect sa story.
Wala namang effect sa story yan eh. Di bali kung may effect sa story, di ba? Wala eh.
Oh,
Kalokohan
wala
eh.
siya effects wala naman siyang ano sa story.
I mean, kaya nga kaya nga yung mga developers na yan, talagang lahat ng kalokohan ginagawa. Hindi nila matanggap na talagang merong mga studio na mas better sa kanila. Bitter na bitter sila. Hindi nila naiintindihan na ano na sila, na nagiging mediocre na sila. Kaka-please sa mga tao na ang problema kasi they are forcing people to like their stuff, which is complete lunacy and stupidity.
You stupid.
Yan ang problema. Your delusional is way up high in the sky na hindi na kayo marunong tumapak sa lupa.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yan ang problema. Yung stupidity nyo is over 9,000 plus. Ganun kayo. Why is it that people cannot enjoy simple story-driven games and such? That's the reason why games from previous console generations, they are still being sought after by people. Yun lang yan eh. Why do you think I keep my PS3? Why do you think I keep my PS2 games? Diba? It's because I want to play those games again even if years have passed. Ganon din yan. Ganon din sa PS4 ko. If I want to play a game of Batman Return to Arkham, I can play it as such even if years have passed. Same goes with Batman Arkham Knight. Batman Arkham Knight, I still want to play this again. Yun lang yan. Why is it that we cannot just enjoy our story-driven games? We are willing to buy it from you, and yet you still pushing this narrative about DEI. What's the relevance of that in the story? Why is it that we cannot enjoy it anymore? What's the relevance of it in the story? Tell us.
Wala.
or else you are just so fucking stupid and naive.
suck!
Stupid.
You stupid!
Yun lang yan eh. Why is it that everything is affected now with the with in single players, even in single player game, that we cannot even play single player anymore? That you need a some sort like you need a internet connection to play the campaign of the game.
Oh, tulad nung just like The Division. Internet required siya.
Yeah. Sa The Division, internet required siya kasi you cannot play the game without the campaign.
Oh.
Same goes with the crew.
Speaking of, alam ko tinanggal na sa PSN yun ah.
Yun na nga, isa na nga yun eh. Isa nga rin yun sa kabubuhan eh. Bakit mo tinanggal yung game? Tinanggal mo, dinilis mo yung game. Why is it that pwede naman nila i-patch yung game para pwede na nila malaro online, pwede nila malaro yung campaign offline. Pwede na naman nilang gawin yun eh. It's just that the developers just don't want to do it. Because kasi nga, with Ubisoft, with that kind of stupidity, na sinasabi nila, we need to be comfortable not owning our games.
You suck!
Ubisoft. Ano nangyari sa Ubisoft ngayon? Wala!
Wala. Assassin's Creed Shadows CE edition, $50 na lang. Baka wala rin bumili niyan. Maniwala
Wala
ka.
ng game.
Kaya, my final thoughts dito sa ano na to, sa about dito sa Blackmyth Wukong winning the Game of the Year sa Thailand. Ito lang masasabi ko.
Well, for me, final thoughts ko dito. Tama na nanalo sila sa Thailand. Pero, pag to, Blackmyth Wukong is hindi naging na-nominate or hindi nanalo as Game of the Year sa December, it means rig yung committee na bayaran sila.
Ito naman
And alam
talaga
nila,
eh.
at alam
Magiging
nila
rig
at
talaga.
alam nila kung ano mangyayari sa kanila. Call out sila niyan. Kaya kung ako
Yan na nga.
sa mga committee ng Game of the Year, sa upcoming Game of the Year, mga committee nyo, make sure na hindi kayo bayad dahil mako-call out kayo.
Kaya nga.
It's not a threat, a warning.
For all these Western developers who are giving to this SJW woke mob and shit, ito lang masasabi ko sa inyo.
You suck!
Yun lang masasabi ko. But for developers like the Game Science and other Eastern developers that is not giving into this shit, ito lang masasabi ko sa inyo. And to Game Science, ito lang din masasabi ko sa inyo. Congratulations.
Kapala,
Oh,
ilang months na since na-release yan?
August eh. So,
3 months?
3 months na.
And how much na garner nila?
I don't know. Tignan natin. Tignan natin.
Ayun, kahit dyan pa lang, 21. Ayun, oh. Wait. Balik mo.
Wait lang,
Ayun,
wait lang, wait lang.
18?
Aray ko.
Aray.
21 million.
21 billion to date, bringing total over US
1 billion US dollar
for
for its developer
developer
according to the
latest
list. Wonder Butter sila.
data.
I wonder.
Ouch! Sang
This was posted October 17. That according to the latest sales. Funding.
Jules, I'm betting and Jules. I'm betting next year, January, yung 1 billion na lang magkano yan?
Magkano sa yuan yun?
Hindi, wait lang. Magiging ano yan? 5 or 10 yan by December.
Oo, kasi ito yan
by
ha.
January
Ito yan.
next year.
Ito yan. Ito kasi yan. Remember, this is just digital sales
Digital na yan.
alone.
And next year,
This coming month or December, lalabas na yung physical edition ng game.
wait, ano yun? Physical or physical game, physical copy yun? Ano yun?
Yun na
Special
nga.
edition?
Hindi. Standard, ano lang,
standard
standard na
edition.
copy lang. Oo. Kasi, what you can do is you can just put this doon sa steel case book na kasama ng collector's edition.
Oh,
Kasi the problem kasi with Blackmyth kung nung lumabas yung collector's edition, nandun nga yung mga gusto mong, yung mga apparels na included ng collector's edition. However, voucher lang yung nakalagay dun sa steel book case. Pero yun nga, ang sinabi naman kasi ng Game Science is nagkaroon sila ng problema sa logistics because kulang sila sa budget. And because of that, they sacrifice that for the sake of mailabas lang yung game. Ngayon, nung kumita na sila nung malaki sa awards na yan, I mean sa na-sold nila na units, doon na sila nagkaroon ng enough money to develop the physical copy ng game.
1 billion.
And
3 months pa
also,
lang.
according sa developers then, they are planning to develop DLCs for the game. So, mga Western developers,
Try to keep up.
ready to cry? Western developers, are you ready to cry more? Bloody tears?
3 months pa lang, naka 1B. What
You're
more sa December?
you're so fucking envious or jealous with Game Science that you are so butthurt. You are trying to cancel the developers by making them not even being nominated to a game show awards. You don't want this to be nominated as Game of the Year in the game awards because you really not gonna like the result. It will be a landslide victory.
Jules, check nga natin by December. After ng Game of the Year, check natin kung magkano yung nabenta nila. Plus yung physical copy. Check natin.
I won't be surprised kung talagang lalo pang tumaas. I mean, yung nagawa ng game science from a humble beginning, that is very historic. First time lang ako nakakita ng ganyan. That within 2 months or within 10 days, agad sila, naka 10 million agad sila na copy.
Oh, sales ng copy. Ouch!
Sales ng copy. Tapos, ngayong October 17, latest is nasa 21 million copies na ang nasold nila. Tapos, they earned $1 billion dollars of sales.
Convert mo sa yuan ngayon, check natin.
Sige, check natin.
Currency converter.
Dollars to ang Chinese yuan is nasa 7 yuans.
$1 yun. Check mo.
Oh,
21.
Hindi, 1 billion na yung ano nila eh. Ilan bang ano sa billion? Di ba siyam?
I think so.
Yeah. Sige. Ilang ano yun?
Siya,
Ilang
I think.
tiro? Ayaw na, lagpas na sa, sa dollar. This shows na talagang naliligo nga sa pera.
Parang Capcom ngayon ng ang game science.
Tipong hindi nga sila na-nominate ng Game of the Year tapos amin na nagpupunas ng dollars.
Yung tipong okay lang na hindi sila manalong Game of the Year eh. Di ba? Alam mo yun, yung Capcom. Okay lang na hindi sila maging Game of the Year pero tignan mo naman yung pinupunan sila sa tiers nila, di ba?
Kaya nga eh. Kaya nga, yun nga.
Sa game science.
So yun nga, final thoughts ko dito is ganun nga. Wala mga bad hurt kayo. Kaya for the game science again, for the end time. Okay? Congratulations. You deserve all the accolades and the money that you have right now. Just keep it up. We will support your games.
Wait lang, Jules, bago tayo lumipat na isang topic, bagong topic, CR lang ako.
Sige, sige.
пришел дать эту песню из мира грез. Я пришел дать эту песню из хрустальных слез. Я пришел дать эту песню для любви. Я пришел дать эту песню.
Ngayon,
Yan. Nalimutan ko i-post yung live sa Facebook ko. Pinost ko lang.
bagong ano naman,
Sige, next topic. Ouch!
Ako muna dito.
Sige, para may iba naman.
Diba? Single player games are overthrowing multiplayer games and I love it. Why? Kasi alam mo bakit?
Bakit?
May mga player, especially sa multiplayer games, maraming toxic dyan eh. Lalo na kung
Mismo.
katulad na sa CS:GO. CS:GO. Pero nung napanood doon, hindi ko alam kung Chinese siya or ano niya. Ilang beses sila natatalo. Yung tipong nagre-rage na yung yung player sa sa CS:GO. Kasi sobrang toxic nung isang player eh. Alam mo yun? Yung siya, toxic na nga siya pa yung nagiging cause kung bakit sila natatalo.
Mismo.
Alam mo yun?
Saka hindi lang sa sa CS:GO. Ay may marami pang mga games din na for the limited amount of time na they made a run for the single player, for the multiplayer.
Tsaka ang daming hacker dyan. Ang daming hacker
Yun nga, hackers and yung mga cheater talaga. Yun nga ang problema eh. Particular na, for example, like with Dark Souls. Maraming namayag pag na-cheater sa Dark Souls. Sa mo nakita yung sa Dark Souls 3 nga, nalala mo yun, yung infinite yung niya, yung mana niya. Tapos gumagamit siya ng only lightning attack.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Anong ginawa sa kanya? Tinulak lang siya dun sa mahabang hagdan. Namatay siya.
Parang binessage lang siya nung player tapos
why hacks bro?
tapos nag-AFK siya. Kasi ang daming cheater and hacker sa mga multiplayer game.
Hindi lang yun, kahit din sa Elden Ring noon. Sa Elden Ring, ang daming mga hackers. Meron nga ako nakita na nasa PvP, nag one-on-one sila. Ngayon, nag one-on-one sila, yung player magaling sa no-hit. Magaling mag-dodge. Ilang beses na siya binatuhan ng mga spell, hindi pa rin siya kahit mga incantation hindi umuubra, magaling siya mag-evade. Hanggang sa sobrang nainis na sa kanya yung player, nagpakamatay na lang yung player, tumalon outside ng arena. Kasi hindi nga matama-tamaan eh.
Tsaka meron din ako napansin nun eh. During Elden Ring eh. Ang daling nakakahanap ng mga other players na dahil mag-i-invade sila ng madali sila nakakahanap ng mga glitches eh.
Actually, over time naman yung mga glitches na yan na-correct na. Yeah. Actually, ang una kasi nilang kinorek dyan nung lumabas yung game is yung mga na nag-a-abuse sa Rivers of Blood. In-address nila yun. Napaka-OP.
Nila eh.
Sobrang OP kasi talaga ng bleed build sa Elden Ring. Kaya nga, isa nga yan sa gusto kong build. However, sa sobrang lakas nung, for example, that particular weapon nga, sa sobrang lakas ng weapon na yun, hindi na na-enjoy ng mga tao yung game pag naglalaro na sila ng PvP. Ang daming bleed user. However, sa sobrang lakas ng bleed sa game, kaya ni-nerf down na nga, ang lakas pa rin. Kasi yung mga talismans na ilalagay mo dun sa ano, talaga pinapataas pa yung
Oo.
ano,
Lalo na
yung
halimbawa nakaano ka, tatlong ano ka na, new game plus. So nasa iyo na yung
Rotten Sword, Rotten
Exi-
Sword, Rotten Wing Insignia,
tapos yung Shards of
ah
Alexander.
Beneficent Prosthesis,
Mm.
Shard of Alexander, di ba?
Apat yung pwede mong ilagay na talisman, di ba? O tatlo lang.
Pati yung Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Oh,
Yung apat na yun lang. Kahit anong nerf ang gawin sa ano sa Rivers of
oh.
Blood, basta nakalagay yung apat na talisman na yun, wala talaga.
Nung una nga, hirap na hirap pa okay Moog eh. Ha? Pero
Pero
nung
paalala, hindi
nung
binastos mo na maigi naman kasi yung boss na yun.
nung in-equip ko yung nung in-equip ko yung 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 purifying crystal tear, tapos nasa akin yung rivers of blood, tapos nasa akin pa si Blackmyth Peach, tapos naka-equip pa yung mga prosthesis ko na yung mga talisman ko na yun. Wala pang 1 minute, lumuhod agad si Moog. Hindi nga nagawa ni Moog yung second stage niya.
Hindi paano, inano mo siya ng shackle niya, kung hindi mo ginamitan ng shackle yun, mananalo ka.
Isa pa yun, meron ka pa nung shackle.
Oh.
Actually, that's a more of like a reward talaga pag nahanap mo yun. Hahanapin mo nga lang talaga yun. Kumbaga, ito kasi ang ginawa ng mga developers ng From Software. Mahirap talaga yung game, pero marami na silang nilagay sa game na talagang can break the game for you, can trivialize yung mga enemies and yung bosses.
Nadalian ako kay ano.
Magtatrabaho ka lang na hahanapin mo lahat yung mga yun.
Ayun ito. Ang ginamit ako talaga ng shackles doon si ano, yung kapatid, yung kuya.
Si Morgoth.
Oo. Siya talaga yung binastos ko doon eh.
Si Morgoth, ang dali lang naman talunin ni Morgoth. Dali lang talunin si Morgoth.
Yung tipong nag-rape siya, andun si ano eh, si Tish. Yung karakter ko. Pati si ano, yung isa yung babae.
Si Nefelu.
Oo, kami tatlo. Binugbog namin siya.
Siguro kung mahihirapan ka lang din talaga kay Godfrey.
Yeah.
Si Godfrey talaga mahirap siyang mahirap siya i-bleed eh. Although hindi siya immune sa bleed.
Although hindi
pero mahina siya
ginamit ko kasi kay Godfrey hindi hindi bleed eh. Yung makukuha mong yung makukuha mong spear sa doon sa makukuha mo din yung spear na yung binabato.
Vault of Grand Sax?
Oo. Yan yung ginamit ko sa kanya.
Yun, kasi lightning yun eh. Weak kasi sa lightning eh. Si Godfrey, lalo na pag nag-horror luna siya. Weak siya sa lightning.
Sakto, naka plus 9 yun. Tapos si Tish pa, na max level ko na si Tish din nun.
Malakas talaga yun. Ako nga, hindi nga ako satisfied sa laban ko kay Godfrey. Kasi kung tutuusin yung pumatay sa kanya, yung summon ko eh.
Hindi ako pumatay sa kanya. Kasi alam mo nangyari nun. Noong fight na yun, nung nag-horror na siya, alam mo kung sino hinahabol niya?
Si Nefelu?
Hindi, si Tish.
Si
Tish. Nefelu dun eh. Doon sa fight na yun, wala si Nefelu dun eh.
Hindi, pero pwede mo i-summon si Nefelu dun.
Pwede ba? Hindi ko napansin yun eh.
Pwede mo i-summon si Nefelu dun. Ako, nasamon ko si Nefelu nun eh. Ang problema lang kasi, ang trade-off nun, mas hahaba yung life niya. Mas hahaba yung buhay.
Ginawa ko nun.
Pero
laban na yun, hinahabol yung Tish habang binabatawan ko siya ng Bolt of Grand Sax.
kasi lightning yun eh. Weakness kasi ni Horalu is lightning. Kasi ako, ang sekreto ko kasi, para mapadali ko yung mga bosses, inaalam ko yung weaknesses ng mga bosses.
Tapos dagdag mo pa yung yung black flame ni Tish, di ba?
Hindi black flame yun, yun? Rune of Death yun.
Yung Rune of
Death. Yung flame na yun.
Di lalo, nag-loading yung buhay niya.
nagde-decrease yung buhay niya lahat.
Oh. Nahirapan akong boss doon kanina ba? Ando sa uli.
You know?
Yung sa uli. Yung Elden Beast. Tipong konti na lang yung buhay, bigla ka niyang dadaga na, nakakabuisit.
Mismo. Kaya nga kaya nga yung part na yun na doon talaga ako na nahiwagaan. Kaya
Ang lakas bang troll ng AI ng final boss. Pero dito tayo 100% talaga ako dito. Ang daming toxic tsaka ang daming hacker and cheater sa multiplayer.
hindi kasi ito kasi yan wala namang masama magkaroon ng multiplayer. Wala naman masama it's just that hindi mo lang dapat hayaan na gawin siyang main emphasis ng game. Dahil by the end of the day, ang gugustuhin ng tao, they just want to enjoy video games playing by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yun lang yan Maglagay ng multiplayer sa game, walang problema. Pero it should not be the main emphasis of it. The problem kasi with kasi ngayon, with game developers, with Western developers, to be exact, they are making single player games mediocre and they want to implement multiplayer games. Pero hindi lang naman kasi patungkol sa multiplayer yan They want to implement plenty of microtransactions sa game nila. Yun lang ang dahilan nun. Hindi lang nila sinasabi yan. They want to put out this PR bullshit na they say na they want people to enjoy playing online and playing with other people. Ulol. Walang maniniwala sa inyo. Bakit? You are single-handedly trying to eliminate single player story driven games just to suit your narrative that you want na magkaroon ng microtransactions dun sa game. Yun lang yan.
Best example, COD.
Yan pa, COD. I mean, hindi naman lahat ng games ng COD is ganun. However, yung mga latest entries nila, like yung Vanguard and such, talagang ang emphasis is about microtransactions. Puro microtransaction this, puro microtransaction that. Magbabayad ka ng magbabayad ka ng $5 just for a color lang sa baril.
Skin lang sa baril.
Skin lang sa baril. Camouflage ng baril, magbabayad ka $5. $5 fucking dollars.
Parang okay lang sana kung yung yung skin na yun is relevant dun sa lugar kaso hindi
Hindi, even if may relevance siya sa ang problema nun? Kaya hindi mo ba malalaro yung game pag wala yun? Yun lang yan The way they are doing it is that they are designing the game na hindi magiging maganda ang gameplay mo pag hindi mo binili ito. Ganun ang ginagawa nila talaga ngayon. Kaya nakakainis. Yung stupidity nila is way up in the sky.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Speaking of COD, lalabas na, I don't know kung this year or next year. And I'm assuming na sana yun na yung maging COD killer.
Yung alin?
Search mo yung game na Off the Grid.
Sige, mamaya. Try ko. Pero sige,
Sana maging COD killer siya.
Pero sige, basahin muna natin tong para mas maintindihan pa natin yung context. Despite big publishers like EA saying that the era of single-player games is over, that statement is entirely false. And single-player games continues to shine. Even though that part is true, it's no secret that the industry has been pushing towards multiplayer or live services releases since they generate more money. Even at the start of this year, we saw many multiplayer and live service releases such as Palworld, Helldivers 2, Skull and Bones, and others. And truth be told, they brought more noise to the gaming world than they did joy. Ito kasi yan eh. I would react lang dito sa sinabi nila. Yung mga games na to, yes, they do have multiplayer and live services in mind. Pero they made it fun. They made it so that the players will enjoy and hindi affected yung gameplay nila that they are being forced to buy all this microtransaction shit para to make their gameplay even better. Yun nga yung sinasabi nilang you are paying to win. Ang unang-unang gumawa niyan is none other than Star Wars Battlefront 2. Sila ang nagpauso ng lintik na loot boxes na yan eh. Nung lumabas kasi yan, the way they designed the PvP of it is yung game mismo is whenever naghahanap ka ng online opponent, okay, they design it so that yung account mo will be paired up doon sa isang player din na mas mataas ang level sa'yo, like 10 levels high. They designed it that way so that hirap ka na talunin yung player na yon. You are now being forced, nagiging desperate ka na sa magkaroon ng win na mapipilitan ka na talagang bumili ng microtransaction. And to add insult to injury, whenever you buy something sa microtransaction nila, random loot yung makukuha mo.
Mhm.
You are just buying.
Baka mo common pa.
Yun na nga.
Useless.
They are forcing you to buy loot boxes and getting random stuff from it. Which is kalokohan. They want you to spend more and more, pero ang nakukuha mong value is less and less. They made it that way so that you will buy and buy until you get that one item na kailangan mo for you to progress do sa character mo. So it's paying to win. Which is napaka-asinine and lunasinong concept eh.
Puta, hindi ko na tipang laruin yun.
With Helldivers 2, Skull and Bones and Palworld, talagang they made it na yun ang emphasis, pero it is fun to do. It is fun to play.
Mhm.
The only thing pa rin is that it is only more emphasis sa multiplayer, hindi sa single player. Kaya ito lang yan eh. These games right now might be successful as of now, pero in the near future, magda-die down din ang player base niyan. Ganun lang yan. The problem lang kasi is that many people nowadays, they think na normal na ito sa ano. That's the problem with Gen Z eh. They think that this is normal. Normal na yung ganito, which is kalokohan. I mean, nino-normalize, tingin nila normal na lahat ng games ngayon nakasa-subscription na, ganito, ganyan. I mean, that is the reason why gaming will be so effing expensive na.
True.
I mean, we are having fun like in the previous generation of consoles, including the retro consoles. We are having fun playing all of those games. We are having fun buying games for that and keeping the games for us. Tapos sasabihin, even sa physical games naman, di mo naman own yung license yun eh.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yun yan, natatawa na lang ako sa kanila eh.
Kaya nga, yun nga. So, inaalala ko yun. yung sinabi sa akin nung may nag-comment sa akin na kahit naman daw physical games hindi mo own yung license yan. Saan katangahan mo nakuha
You
yan?
stupid.
Anong katangahan
Yun
yun?
na nga. Ngayon ko lang narinig yun na hindi mo own ang physical games dahil hindi mo rin naman own yung licenses. Saan mo nakuha yung katarantaduhan na yan? Doon ako nagtataka. I mean, una sa lahat, pagdating sa physical games, ang license naka-encode na yan sa disk.
Oo, naka-encode yun to sa disk mismo.
Kaya
eh.
nga,
So paano, sino ka para sabihin hindi namin own yung license nung game dahil physical copy lang yung binili namin.
since naka-encode yun sa disk, yung programming ng license is ang function nun is to make sure that the game can only be played sa isang specific console lang. If that game is a PS2 game, it means na yung license na nandun sa disk is encoded to make that display sa specific console lang, which is a PlayStation 2 console. Ganon din sa PS4. If talagang ang game niya is naka-encode lang for PS4, that means that game is only slated to play sa PS4. Ngayon kasi, PS5 is backwards compatible, which means yung firmware niya right now, naka-encode doon sa firmware niya that it will read PS4 and PS5 licenses. Kaya magpe-play pa rin yung PS4 game sa PS5. Tanggalin mo yung PS4 encoding na yan. Hindi na magpe-play yan sa PS4, sa PS5. Yun. Hopefully hindi nila gawin yun ng Sony. Pero I will not gonna be surprised na hindi nila nagagawin nila yun in the future, na yung PS5 will remove that licensing programming na nagbabasa pa rin siya ng PS4. Yun lang yan eh. Kasi meron ka naman kasi talagang console that will play that disc. Ako kasi, I have no qualms about backwards compatibility kung wala man backwards compatibility. Kasi you already have the console that makes it play. It will only be an issue kung halimbawa wala ka na nung console na yun. For example, like ako, yung PS1 ko, nawalan ako ng PS1 dati. I mean, that will be an issue. Pero once na nahanap mo yung original hardware ulit, nagkaroon ka na ulit nun, pwede mo na malaro yung mga PS1 games mo. As such, wala namang masama doon eh. The problem kasi is that they are putting up this narrative na physical games is not owned. Maraming mga disadvantages ang physical games. Sabihin na natin ganito. Ang disadvantages lang naman ng physical games is kapag na-damage siya sa baha or nasunog or aksidenteng nasira mo yung disc. Yun lang naman ang dyan eh. Yun lang naman ang mga disadvantage yan eh.
Okay, nasira mismo yung yung console.
Yun na nga, isa pa yun. Pero, for you to say that you don't own physical games, ang katangahan mo nakuha yan.
Suck!
I mean, kalokohan yun. Imposible yun. Ibig sabihin pala, if you really don't own physical games, sasabihin mo na kung yun ang narrative na tama para sa'yo, or kung yun tingin mo ang narrative na meron tayo ngayon, di sana lahat ng mga physical video games, even going back to retro consoles, they only have a specific lifespan lang. For example, the game will only be playable for 5 years, 10 years. After that, hindi na siya babasahin ng console kasi yung games, yung console mismo is meron siyang programming na hindi na niya babasahin yung ano na yan after 10 years. Kasi ganun ang license eh. Hindi mo own yung license eh.
No.
Diba? Kaya yung mga
Mhm.
magsasabi dyan na you don't own physical copies of game, mag-aral muna kayo ha. Mag-research. Para hindi kayo mukhang katawa-tawa sa mga pinagkukomment nyo. Yun lang yan. Sabihin nyo, you don't own physical licenses. Kaya nga, ito nga rin yung sinasabi nga na yung mga, ang target talaga ngayon ng mga DEI and mga SJW and tong woke mobs and shit. Ang target talaga nila is mga Gen Z. Bakit? Ang dali-dali utuin ng mga Gen Z.
Oo, paano? Paano hindi sa madali mauto? Wala naman silang alam pagdating sa mga ganung bagay.
Yun na nga eh. Tulad niyan, ninonormalize nila yung subscription base na bibili ka ng games via subscription services. Oh, nag-down yung PSN ng ilang oras. Oh, ano nangyari? Nga.
Wala. Nga sila.
Yun eh. Samantala, yung mga taong may physical copy at pwedeng laruin yung game offline, wala silang issue. Nalalaro nila yung game. Halimbawa, for example, Need for Speed Heat. Yung Need for Speed Heat, pwede mo laruin ng offline yan, kahit walang internet. Nalalaro ko yan offline. Na-enjoy kong mag-race sa Need for Speed Heat na walang online. And the game has no issue playing it. I mean, the console has no issue playing it.
Pwede mo malaro kahit offline, kahit walang internet.
Ano?
Monster Hunter.
Aling Monster Hunter?
Kahit ano Monster Hunter.
Yun pa, diba? Pwede mo siyang malaro kahit walang online.
PSP hanggang PS4 hanggang Steam. Pwede mo siya malaro kahit offline.
Okay.
So, para sa akin, yung sinasabi nilang wala kang license doon sa mga physical copies mo. Fuck you.
Kaya nga, for you to say na walang that's fuck-tarted.
Mhm.
Imposible yung sinasabi mo. Kasi kung ang sinasabi mo is kung tama yung sinasabi mo, di sana lahat ng mga physical games from going back to retro consoles pa hindi na nag-play yan. Kaya nga may mga retrocon tayo eh, may mga retrocon tayo dahil yung mga yan still has value. Why? Because those games will play as long as maayos yung cartridge at nagpe-play, maayos din yung console na kung saan sila nagpe-play.
Di ba may nakita nga tayo, di ba? Atari.
Oo.
Yung huling punta natin.
Oo, yung Atari, ni-restore nila yung Atari na yun.
At nagpe-play siya.
Nagpe-play talaga, oo. Pati yung mga cartridge noon. Kaya for people who will say those kind of things, mag-isip-isip kayo. Kung ayaw nyo masabihan kayo ng mga tanga kayo, I mean, mag-isip-isip kayo. Kung bakit right now nalalaro mo pa rin yung mga retro consoles, yung mga retro games na yan as such, even if lumipas na ang ilang dekada. Ganun lang yan. Yun kasi ang target ng mga taong to, yung mga Western developer na to, mga Gen Z. Kasi madali kasi kutuin. Kaya nga, purpose nga natin sa ganito is to educate them about it. Na wag sila magpadala sa ganito dahil una sa lahat, they are just planning to make games very expensive. And they want to milk money from you.
Mhm.
Ganun lang yan eh. Sige, tapusin natin yung their buzz was short-lived and games like Helldivers 2 have significantly lost their player count. Recently, many great AAA single-player releases have overtaken multiplayer games together, and I love this. Yun na nga, tingnan mo yung nangyari ngayon, yung nangyari na yan. Mataas lang siya sa una. Then overtime, bababa ng bababa hanggang sa mawalan ka na ng player base.
Hmm.
Although kasi yung nangyari sa Helldivers 2, some part of it hindi nila kasalanan, it's because of Sony's blunder din. Kaya nawalan sila ng player base. Oo. Kung hindi sana nag-implement ng
Hindi sumama sa cloud kung hindi nakisabay sa cloud ang Sony, di sana walang problema.
Oo, kung di sana nila ni-require yung mga naglalaro sa PC ng Steam ng PSN account, hindi sana mangyayari yun. Nabababa ng husto yung player base nila. Sila rin na may kasalanan yan eh. Yun ang problema dyan eh. Multiplayer games are sure to cause negativity and this year has been toxic for video games in general.
Yun nga, ang daming toxic sa ano eh. Pag multiplayer, ang daming toxic, ang daming cheater, ang daming hacker.
Yun na nga, which has
Kaya
tensions.
hindi na-enjoy ng mga other players yung game, yung multiplayer games.
Kaya nga, which has tensions between developers and gamers. Single player games, on the other hand, are a different case.
Ang nangyayari.
While this year wasn't that heavy in terms
Taas
of
yung brightness mo.
Hindi, may ilaw ako sa harap.
Okay.
While this year wasn't that heavy in terms of multiplayer game releases, the titles were still quite subpar. And some were just good enough because the bar was set too low. We finally got to witness the release of Skull and Bones, a game that has seen a development period of over a decade. Unfortunately, Ubisoft's quadruple A title was half-baked and just felt difficult to play, ending up being one of the biggest flops in the industry.
Ubisoft eh. Dati magagawa. Ubisoft yan eh.
And for you to brag that you have a quadruple A title, why are you making shit up, Ubisoft? Why are you doing stupidity like this?
You stupid.
Wait. O sabihin natin naka-triple E sila nung during ano ba? Mga katulad ng Assassin's Creed, Syndicate. O sabihin natin mula doon sa pinaka-umpisa nilang Assassin's Creed hanggang doon sa Syndicate or hanggang doon sa Unity. After nun wala eh. Parang slowly falling down na sila eh.
Yun na nga eh. Pero sige, tapusin natin. Helldivers 2 was also released this year. It is an double A PlayStation title that shocked gamers because of its co-op approach and was constantly the headline topic for a few months until the game fell off. It now has an 18K player count on Steam compared to a 458,000 count that it had earlier this year. Ang laki nung binaba. Ang sakit nun.
Oo, ang sakit.
Like Helldivers 2, Palworld also lost its fan base due to the lack of content and now has only 14K concurrent players.
Ouch.
And as opposed to the 2.1 million peak in January. Yun ang mahirap nga. Like I said, hindi kasi for the long run ang multiplayer.
Hindi, tsaka stay ko kaya din bumaba ng gusto yung sa Palworld is dahil di sa sa Pokemon.
Kasi ito yan eh. The problem kasi is that they are going after the way they marketed games nowadays is that they are targeting the newer generation. The problem is majority ng target market nila or the majority of the gaming community is comprised with millennials which grew up in a gaming setup or in gaming standards in which that they are playing mostly single player games. That's the problem. In which that majority of the gaming community, they mostly want to play the games by themselves lang. Ganun lang yan eh. And the problem kasi is with multiplayer, walang other caveats na catch yung game.
Mhm.
Yun lang yan. Early days ng multiplayer lang talaga siya. Many people are having fun. But the problem is, they abuse that aspect eh. That's the problem with developers. They have a natural proclivity to abuse what is working. And when they see something that very convenient to people, anong gagawin nila? They will put microtransactions on.
Mhm.
And because of that,
So yan.
not only that, if they are putting requirements na hindi gusto ng mga tao, tulad na nangyari sa Helldivers 2, na Sony put that idiotic PSN requirement in order for you to download and play the game. So ano nangyari doon? Sila din na naging dahilan bakit bumaba ng husto yung player count. Bakit? Kasi there are many countries out there that don't support PSN, including the Philippines. Walang PSN ng Philippines. Ang meron lang tayo, PlayStation Asia, which is Hong Kong, Singapore lang.
Mhm.
Walang Philippines. Kasi una sa lahat, wala din naman, ang mga game developers natin dito sa Pinas is more on mobile games eh. They are on mobile games kasi they want to go after the mobile game market kasi marami nagsi-cellphone nga dito sa Pilipinas.
Mhm.
Pero wala kang makikitang developer na papasukin ang mainstream game development. Yun ang masakit dito. Kaya nagkakaroon ng scarcity of single player games na may story driven narrative. Yun ang problema. Okay, to continue. Onwards to Concord, the ambitious PlayStation release was the biggest failure in gaming history. Despite having a $400 million budget, the game looked and played like a generic live service shooter and was taken down just 2 weeks after its release.
Ouch!
Paano naman kasi? Isa pa yan, yung magde-design ka ng characters, walang ka-background story yung mga character. Paano siya nagkaroon ng ano yung background ng character na yon? Anong pangalan ng species ng character na yon? O anong dahilan anong dahilan kung bakit ganun yung itsura niya? Bakit ganun yung attire niya? Yung mga ganun, bakit hindi ka naglagay ng something na para hindi ka man lang gumawa ng story, ng isang story driven narrative para dun sa laro. Yun nga eh, they focus on the multiplayer aspect of it and guess what happened? Yun nga nang nangyari. Ay, mali. Wala ka na napin.
Wala eh. Kaya tayo magagawa eh. Well, hindi man lang nila binigyan ng story ba character eh.
Yun ang nga eh. Yeah, huwag natin play, baka magalit si Padre Damaso. Yun lang yan. Pero yun nga, yung aspect na yung aspect na yun is hindi maganda kasi yung narrative eh. Walang actually hindi pala maganda. Walang narrative. Walang story whatsoever. Pure live action shooter lang siya. I mean, yun nga, walang background yung story. yung mga characters. So paano mai-invest yung mga players sa character na yun kung wala namang background story kang susundan. They are just characters that you can select in order for you to play the game. Wala namang iba. Yan ang problema ngayon. Kaya nag-fail yung game nila.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Kaya nga eh.
Kaya nag-fail yung game nila. Yun ang mahirap doon. And yet magrereklamo sila na this is not what we intend to do. Sasabi sila ng ganun. Kaya may kasalanan dyan si Herman Holtz eh. Si Herman Holtz ang may kasalanan yan. Ayaw niya makakuha ng feedback doon sa mga developers kasi he thinks na heto dapat ang mangyari, heto dapat ang mangyaring ganyan.
You stupid.
O tingnan mo, ano nangyari ngayon?
Hugas kamay siya ngayon. Tinanggal niya ngayon yung mga ano.
Nagtanggal na naman sila ng mga empleyado. Pati developers and such. O, diba? Okay, continue natin. This game spread a lot of negativity in the industry, and rightfully so, because gamers were pissed at these subpar releases and poor direction. Multiplayer games have become too complicated for their own good. The second half of 2024 has been great, and only because of these single-player releases, we've seen huge hits recently, starting off with Blackmyth Wukong, which sold 10 million copies in just 3 days and has become one of the gaming's greatest success at the mere budget of $42.3 million. $43 million, 1 billion. Laki na tubo.
Yan ba din ba yung kanina or hindi?
Ano yan kanina?
Yung tinik natin, hindi no?
Hindi. Ang kabuang board budget nila is $42.3 million or $43 million lang ang budget nila. Then, nung kumita sila, 1 billion.
Kalahati?
Sa ano to, yung kama na ng mga developers is U1 na.
Hindi. Hindi, oo, tama. Parang katulad sa Capcom, diba? Yung mga developers, yung kama na nila is comprised of dollars na or what? Yen? Kung Japan?
Oo, yan Japan. Japan is yen.
Ganun yun yung higaan nila. Tapos yung swimming pool nila, imbis na tubig,
Yung
yen na din.
tipong yung kalimbawang yung mga hold up sa'yo.
Tissue na din nila.
Halimbawa, hold upin sila. Sabi, hold up to. Sabi niya, yan ang gusto ko. Ito, isang bungkos.
Isang bag.
Isang bag. May hold upper pa ba dyan? Marami akong pera eh.
Na lang, no?
Hindi ko alam ang gagawin ko sa pera ko. Ito, mabago-bago pa galing sa bangko. Isang bungkus pa. Gusto mo? Hindi ko alam ano gagawin ko sa pera ko eh.
Shit.
May ganun yung nangyayari ngayon sa game science. Kaya nga nung kumita sila ng malaki, ang agad nila, ang prioritize nila is gumawa ng tawag nito, physical copy ng game. Kasi yun yung naging drawback nila. It just proves the fact na kilalang kilala nila ang target market nila. Kaya naging hit sila sa madla. Di ba? Ito pa, Bluebird Team's recent remake of Silent Hill 2 has also been met with great reception, despite early impressions saying otherwise. The game carries the same essence that as the original, which is why it was so great in the first place. God of War Ragnarok also arrived on PC last month, and I finally got to witness the end of the Norse saga. I love every bit of it. Even going forward, we're getting Red Dead Redemption for PC, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Stalker 2, which is shaping up to be a Game of the Year contender, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, Indiana Jones The Great Circle, and other to be announced releases. For early previews, all of these games look amazing. They will bless us with a great holiday season and end the 2024 on a high note.
Paano kaya halimbawa, Jules?
Hmm.
Sabihin natin sa PS5 di ba na-release yung Wukong?
PS5
Diba,
naman
yung
talaga.
Blackmyth? Sabihin natin tas naglabas
Hmm.
din sila ng ng physical copy. Dinownload lang nila yung engine para sa PS4. Magkano kaya mabebenta nila nun?
Yun na nga.
Sabihin natin yung palang 1 billion na. Paano kung ano din sila sa PS4?
Yun na nga.
Wala nang magagawa doon. Ang West nun. Oh. Sige lang, nakuha din ako ng tubig eh.
Titiis ako sa init eh. Sabi ko, patang init.
Nagbukas ka ng aircon.
Bukas ako air.
Nga pala habang kanina, habang nagbukas ka ng aircon, nag-check ako sa Steam. At may nakita ako.
Ano?
Alam mo yung kinakwento ko sa'yo na parang Monster Hunter na na game?
Hmm.
Yung Wild Heart.
Oh.
Alam mo magkano na price ngayon?
Magkano?
$749. Peso. 75 cents. 75 minus 75%.
Ano yun? Single
Yung
player?
price.
Single player din ba yun?
Pwede siyang single player, pwede siyang multiplayer.
Hindi, ang tanong dyan kung malalaro mo siya offline.
Pwede siya malaro ng offline.
O yun ang importante.
Yung original price niya, alam mo magkano?
Magkano?
2,999. Bali 3,000. Tapos ngayon naging price niya is slash ng 75%. So $749.75. Bali 715 presyo.
Okay.
Bumaba ng husto.
So, yun nga. My final thoughts on this. Ito ang final.
Final thoughts ko dito. Ako muna. Final thoughts ko dito. Kahit anong gawin ng multiplayers games, hindi nila ma-overthrow ang single player games. Why? Kasi mas maraming naglalaro ng mas gusto ng mga player ng single player, lalo na kung halimbawang stress sila sa work. Naglalaro lang sila ng single player game just to relax. Kesa naman sa mag-multiplayer sila, hindi sila lalo ma-relax kasi what? Ang daming cheater, ang daming hacker.
Magastos pa.
In-game mo, magastos pa.
Yung tipong stress ka na nga dun sa work mo. Tapos, stressful ka na nga sa mga cheaters. Tapos, stressful ka pa dahil monthly subscription yung yung game.
Oo.
O, diba?
Tapos paano ba ano pa paano kung biglang nag-crash yung PSN? Lalo na sila Mestes kaya mas preferred mas marami ang preferred the single player offline kesa sa multiplayer online kasi mas nakaka-relax yun eh.
Yun na nga. Ako naman, my final thoughts on this is, to all Western developers, why don't you just suck it up, accept the fact that you all lost this argument that we players matters? Why don't you just take an L and be done with it and listen to your fucking consumers? We are the ones who you must please in order to buy your products or buy your games. If we say,
Siguro nga ito eh. Dagdag ko lang sa final thoughts. Siguro kung maglalaro ko ng multiplayer, mas gusto ko pa yun eh. Yung katulad ng mga Counter-Strike days. Yun okay pa yun eh, na multiplayer game eh. Kaysa yung ganitong online na na ang daming cheat, ang daming hacker.
mismo, na nga eh. Ang dami na nga.
Tipo magugulat ka na lang, naglalaro ka, magugulat ka na lang. Pagka-respawn mo, bigla ka uling mamamatay.
Yun na nga. Ang dami players dyan, tsaka marami nagtitrip din.
Kaya din marami din nagagalit yung mga skilled players ng multiplayer. Nagagalit din, marami din galit kasi. Hindi nila, maraming cheater nga, tsaka maraming hacker.
Mismo. Kaya nga nakakainis nga. Kaya nga, if kung ako lang tatanungin, I will rather go to a single player game. I don't give a fuck about multiplayer talaga.
Okay, meron naman, sobrang skilled ng player na hindi siya mapatay-patay ng mga other player, i-report naman siya na hacker o kaya cheater.
Isa pa yun. Sabihin na natin,
Toxicity, di ba?
sabihin na natin na hindi nga siya cheater, pero kung OP naman yung niya, I mean, marami nang hindi na mag-e-enjoy. Kaya nga I don't give a fuck about multiplayer.
Tulad ng isang lagi siyang sinasabing cheater or hackers, yung isang player siya ng Warzone. Pangalan niya is Ghost of Caldera. As in, melee lang siya. Melee lang yung ginagamit niya. Knife tsaka throwing knife or yung huli kong pinanood niya, spear yung gamit niya. Napatay niya yung may napatay siyang player tapos sinabihan agad siyang cheater or hacker. Diba?
Basta ang isa sa mga ko dyan is una sa lahat, for Western developers, why don't you just take the L on it and just suck it up, accept that you lost the argument, and be done with it, and just start anew. Make games that has story-driven narratives. Focus more on single-player games. That's it. No woke agenda, no SJWs, no LGBTQ politics and shit. And stop listening to woke journalists like Sweet Baby Inc. That's the best advice that I can give you and many people can give you. Yes. Hypocritical journalists like Sweet Baby Inc. Stop listening to those idiots. Otherwise, you all gonna be idiots as
You
well.
stupid.
Just take the L, stop with your ego, and accept the fact that you lost the argument.
Easy as that.
That's it. If you make single player games as the main emphasis and you don't require it to be online to play single player campaign, and also we can keep the game once you are done with it, and we can still play it over and over again without even your support, we are gonna buy it and we will keep it. If you cannot do that, do not expect us to buy your fucking games. Period. Okay, moving on. Okay, eto Eto, context nito, tingin niya slick siya. Pero sige, basahin natin. Gamer spends $2,000 for 24 years of PS Plus to avoid price hikes. Price hikes of subscription services have been increasingly lately, with Xbox being the latest one to follow this trend in the gaming industry. PlayStation also previously increased the price of PSN not once but twice, which started a lot of controversy. Price hikes have become a common practice, and a gamer has spent $2,000 on the PS Plus to get a subscription for 24 years.
Wait. So, dalawang 1 year yung subscription na pinurchase niya?
Ano na lang?
Dalawang 12 months? Equivalent to 1 year?
Hindi.
Yung pinurchase niya?
Bumili siya ng 24 12-month subscription. So yung subscription niya will last for 24 years. However, ang hindi niya maiintindihan is gaano siya ka-sure na ang PlayStation Plus will not change their standards in the long run. They will still screw him over.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, with subscriptions, you don't own anything.
And it's only just a subscription.
Yes, it's just a
Pwede naman tanggalin
subscription.
yan anytime.
Yes, tatanggalin din yan anytime PlayStation Plus seems fit. Natanggal yan. Yan ang hindi nila
At
naiintindihan.
At hindi siya makakuha ng refund dyan.
Exactly. There's no refund. Yan ang problema dyan. Which is, napaka-asinine nung concept.
Idiot.
Yun na nga eh.
You stupid.
A Reddit user on Reddit in class shared this information on the our PlayStation subreddit. The user mentioned that they have a stock PSN Plus subscription until 2048, which is pretty insane. The users seem to think that they will be gaming for the rest of their life, and it is a good investment.
You stupid.
Stock of PSN Plus subscription.
It's just,
May lifespan ba yun?
alam ko
For
yung,
every PS Plus subscription?
alam ko may expiry yung voucher itself eh. Pag hindi mo na-redeem within a specific amount of time. Even dun sa mga voucher na kasama ng mga games, like yung mga free stuff na in-include nila sa game, may specific may specific tawag nito. May specific death sentence yun eh. Yung mga na yun. Yeah, for example, like ito Death Stranding. Okay. Ito. May voucher dito. This code expires July.
Once na nagamit mo na yung code.
Nagamit ko naman na yung code, pero mag-e-expire siya. Pag hindi mo nagamit, mag-e-expire siya July 11 of 2022, which is 2 years ago.
Hindi, tanong, yung mo, forbidden west mo, check mo. Check mo yung forbidden west mo, baka na yun. Baka expired, malapit na ma-expired yun.
2027 pa.
Oo. Buti hindi ko alam na yan, na mayroong pa yun. Hindi alam ko pala, hindi ko lang ginamit. Hindi ako na-tempt gamitin. Kasi hindi mo pa nalalaro yan eh. Nga pala, bakit ayaw mo pa laruin yan?
Ano eh? Right, natamad pa.
Tinatamad ka pa ah.
Tinatapad pa ako unless talagang hype na hype ako dun sa game. Pero hindi,
Alam ko bakit hindi ka na-hype eh.
hindi, malalaro ko din yan. I will just not gonna focus on the woke shit.
Well, dyan wala pa naman yung ganong klaseng, ay, ano eh. Wala pa naman DEI yan. Aba nilalaro ko siya eh.
Hindi, pero may pagka-woke shit na rin eh.
Hindi, nilagyan nila ng woke shit yan doon sa DLC eh.
Yun na nga eh, kaya nga naiinis ako.
Pero kung yung mismong game lang, yung Forbidden West, wala.
Well, tingnan na lang natin. Okay, the user seems to think that they will be gaming for the rest of their life and it is a good investment. If PS Plus stay relevant for such a long period of time, which is agree, if maging relevant ang
If.
PS Plus for the long
If.
period of time,
Aywa.
then
If nga eh.
then this user will arguably save a lot of money. But 24 years is an extremely long period, so a lot can be changed at that time.
Check ko nga kung may expiration ng PS voucher.
Meron yan. Lahat ng mga voucher may may expiration date yan. May expiration date yan. Many fans in the comment section agree with the perspective that it will surely save some money. However, some aren't as optimistic and stated that the service might not last that long for 24 more years. This seems like a valid concern, but PSN has been around since 2010 and it's been pretty popular now. Popular nga siya ngayon. Pero how sure are you that it will not gonna have changes in terms of standard in the upcoming years? Yun ang problema dyan eh. It may not look like that right now. Pero who says that the PlayStation Network will not gonna implement some changes in the long run? Ganun lang yan eh. You spent $2,000 on something that can be taken away from you anytime within the next 24 years. Whoever you are, whoever made this kind of investment, it's not an investment, dude. It is a fucking liability. You just wasted $2,000 of your money to buy some shit that you don't own.
Ginawa, alam mo kung ano.
Correct.
Kung PS4 siya or PS5 kasi, meron sa settings ng meron sa settings ng PSN na pwede mo extend or auto renew yung may kaya siya siguro bumili ng ng 24 years na subscription eh.
Oo nga, sabihin na natin ganun. I mean, regardless of his reason, he thinks that he managed to outsmart the system by paying a lot of money for a 24-year subscription. Like I'm trying to say right now, you just wasted $2,000 of your hard-earned money on some shit that you don't own. Shit that can be taken away anytime if PlayStation Network seems it to take it away. You're not gonna get any kind of refund for it. Sa pera natin it's like 110,000 pesos. You just spend that kind of money for games that you don't even own. That $2,000, you can definitely invest it. For example, you want to buy the PS5 Pro and lots of games for it, or you can buy the 30th anniversary edition of the console. You can definitely buy the 30th anniversary edition of the console if you manage to get a pre-order for it and reserve a pre-order for it. You should have invested that on things that you will actually own, period. You will not gonna own it. 24 years is a very long time. Just like in the article said, anything can change.
Wala.
Whoever you are, you are a complete idiot.
You stupid.
You are a complete idiot and somebody who can be swayed to somebody else's liking, or you are just a person who agrees all the time.
Sobrang gullible naman niya.
You stupid.
Okay, to end the article. So given Sony doesn't make any mistakes with its upcoming games in console, the PS Plus is here to stay. Sony doesn't make mistakes. They already made plenty of mistakes now. Even ever since Jim Ryan took over as the CEO, there are plenty of mistakes. So what do you think of the gamers spending a whopping $2,000 on PlayStation Plus? Absolute fucking idiot.
You stupid.
Not dumb move. It's not a dumb move. It's idiotic move. You are part of the problem why this uh, companies and developers are normalizing this kind of shit. You are part of the problem. Well, who amongst us will gonna learn the hard way? I'm not, because I don't give into this kind of shit. I fucking own my video games. I own them. I have it. I have them here. And I can play them anytime I want without a fucking internet. Believe that. Sige, ikaw naman. Final thoughts mo.
Paano to sa dito simple lang. Ako tuto mo naman. Alam mo naman, wais yan. Hindi. Tanda mo, bawat subscription niya may certain amount of time wala na pwede na magagamit mo yan.
Hindi eh. Nandun na tayo sa ano eh. Nandun na siya na 24 years talaga yung subscription niya. Ang hindi niya kasi alam, PlayStation
Hindi,
Network
I mean,
can take that away anytime.
Oh, and tingin mo magagamit mo yung PSN mo once, or sabihin natin bigla, naglalaro ka online, and bigla nag-crash yung PSN server.
Yes, that's also an issue.
Anong magagawa mo?
Mhm.
Anong gagawin mo?
Whoever this guy is,
So,
if the PlayStation Network got hacked again in the near future, or the servers go down for some reason, you cannot
or hindi,
fucking play your games.
if someone hacked, or some individuals decided to hack Sony again, may magagawa ka ba? You spent $2,000 for 24 years of PS Plus to avoid price hike. What if someone decided to hack Sony again?
Yes,
Ano magagawa mo? Yeah. Nga
And
kalami.
also just to give some insight lang din. The last time Sony got hacked, it's not a random hack, okay? It is a ransomware. They
Oo.
hostage.
And we know who did it.
Yes.
And all the people know who did it.
It's a ransomware. They hijack the entire system. So just imagine the amount of data privacy breaches that it will do, including your data being put out in the public because somebody hacked it. Your game subscriptions won't matter. If within the 24 years time everything changes, like in the standard of gaming, any changes on that will gonna affect that. And I'm pretty sure with all this trend that na nangyayari ngayon, PlayStation Plus will not last that long.
True.
So whoever you are, good luck with that. Because you're going to fucking need it.
You stupid.
Okay? Sige,
Next.
next. Ori Dev says AAA games will continue to struggle, criticizes forced DEI. Over the decades, the gaming industry has grown beyond imagination, inviting new audiences, creatives who wish to contribute, and more. However, this expansion also means that more business-oriented people have taken a liking to gaming. This has led to a greater focus on numbers and profits, somewhat undermining the passion that goes into AAA productions. According to the designer behind the Ori series, this is a major reason AAA gaming struggles today. Whether it be rising budgets or major failures in recent years, AAA studios face more challenges than ever today. Thomas Mahler says the current struggles of AAA studios comes as no surprise. He explains that gaming grew due to the passion and interest of talented developers who wanted to deliver genuinely enjoyable experiences for fans. Agree. This passion meant that like-minded individuals often came together and eventually expanded into bigger teams that formed full studios. These studios then produce renowned experiences using an approach that works specifically for them. Mahler believes gaming's sudden growth has led to the executives focusing on the aim of delivering products. They now interfere with established studios, often changing the work culture drastically. Alam mo, ito lang ang masasabi ko dyan. I wouldn't say na itong mga developers na to, they are interfering the studios. Yung mga developers na may woke-minded agenda ang nag-i-interfere.
Sila.
And I wouldn't say na kapwa developers nila ang gumagawa nun. I really doubt. Okay? Pero what I can tell you, ang nangingialam dyan is none other than yung mga head ng development studios na yan. Sila ang nangingialam sa creative freedom ng mga developers because they want to implement something that they want, which is SJWs, woke agenda, LGBTQ shit. Yun ang gusto nilang i-implement. Wala nang iba. And if the game flops, the one who's gonna get the actual blame is not the head of the company, it's the developers. Kaya nga nagpa-fire na sila ng mga developers eh.
Sony.
Hindi lang Sony. Sony, marami pa.
Pero ano eh, idol ko talaga yung company na yun eh. Hindi sila nag-fire, naliligo pa sila ng pera.
Yun na nga.
Diba?
And recently nga, Square Enix, uh,
Play safe
they play safe. They
by
remove
firing
themselves from the
fucking baby
yes,
ink.
they remove themselves from the shadow of that sweet baby ink shit. And because of that, they are now starting to redevelop their perspective in terms of developing games in the future. Yun lang yan eh. That's why some of their recent titles are not that stellar. Like Forspoken. Ano pa ba? Yun nga, FF16. It's not that successful.
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts. Yes, oo, nangyayari na naman.
Kingdom Hearts, medyo successful lang Kingdom Hearts kaso may cliffhanger lagi sila.
Naglolo ko na naman yung ano mo, men. Ano ka ba? Nagbukas ka ba ng maraming tab?
Ano
Hello?
lang, chinik ko lang yung currency,
Naapektuhan yung ano mo eh, connection mo eh.
chinik ko yung currency kasi na chinik ko yung currency ng yung 2,000. Chinik ko magkano sa atin eh. Kaya siguro
Magpatay
ganun.
ka muna ng browser, men. Kasi ano eh, naglolo ko na naman oh.
Sorry,
Nagka-cut off ka na naman.
kung magkano sa atin. 160. Sorry ba? Tinanggal ko na yung browser ko eh.
Naglalag yung internet mo eh.
Okay na?
Oo. Nag-freeze ka na, nag-freeze ka. Tapos na ano yung nagbabago-bago yung ano ng camera na naman.
Wala na akong ginagalaw dito.
Okay.
Yan.
Nagka-cut off ka. Stutter ka. Hello? Nag-freeze yung
Yeah.
camera mo.
What the F?
Nag-freeze na yung camera mo. Hindi na gumagalaw.
Sign ko. Wala na eh.
Nagsastutter yung camera mo, men. Ayaw talaga gumalaw.
What the F?
Paayos mo na yung internet mo, men. Paayos mo na. Yun lang yun.
Tatawag ko nga ito bukas.
Medyo okay.
Pero okay na ba? O hindi pa rin?
Nagsastutter ka pa rin. Imposible sa akin ang gagaling yan kasi malakas ang internet ko rito. Hello?
What the F? Ano nangyari?
Patayin mo muna yung camera mo. Huwag mo i-end call ha, patayin mo lang yung camera. Patayin mo lang yung camera para ano.
Ano nangyari? What the F? Hello, Jules.
Patayin mo muna yung
Hello.
camera mo. Hello.
Hello.
Yun, hello.
Hello, okay na?
Wait lang. Guys, wait lang ha. Ba't nag-full screen dito? Mouse ko naglolo ko na naman. Eh, wait. Sorry guys, I'll just arrange yung sa OBS. Oh, shit. May problem tayo.
Ano?
Yung Skype hindi siya nagre-render sa OBS pag una mo binuksan yung OBS. Hindi mo gaano yung Skype.
If?
Kaya hindi nababasa yung yung NDI coding para sa OBS.
Yo?
Oo. Wait lang. Okay, there you go. Ano ka na? Okay. So sorry about that, guys. So
Okay
back
na
to
ba
the topic.
yung camera?
Okay na yung camera, oo. Okay na. Huwag mo na lang huwag ka na lang magbukas ng tab para hindi bumagal yung internet mo. Paayos mo
Sige.
na yan, men. Okay. Okay, so back to the topic. He explains that this is why many AAA games no longer live up to their past reputation.
Jules, hindi ko nakikita yung ano.
Ay, sorry. Okay, wait. Sorry naman. There. How about now?
Yun. Kaso blanco pa sa akin.
Hindi, bubuksan ko pa. Ayan.
Yan. Concord.
Yeah. So, the director makes a solid point since various developers have previously criticized management for changing things needlessly or refusing to accept feedback. Elsewhere, he addressed the current sentiment around DEI. Mahler agrees with Elon Musk and believes forced DEI does little to help a game. Major polls have revealed that players also agree with this statement. Considering,
Tanga na siya pag nag-disagree pa siya dyan.
yun na nga, considering his experience with the industry, Thomas Mahler's words raise major concerns for gaming moving forward, with each failure today bringing riskier than the last. Perhaps AAA games or AAA gaming needs to take a step back and consider the optimal approach for the future. Optimal approach in the future, here's the thing. The optimal approach for the future is none other than doing single player games, doing single story narratives, somebody that we can characters that we can relate to, that we can invest to, and stop making woke agendas or putting woke agendas in your fucking games. That's the optimal thing to do. So what do you think about the developers' opinions or such? The developers, the opinion.
Ko dito,
Oh,
isa lang. No no don't force DEI or woke politics or woke agendas in a game because that is very irrelevant on the game.
I
The
mean,
only reason why game flops because of this kind of things.
I mean, if you're going to put things as such, what is the relevance of it in the story of the game?
Mm-hmm.
If it's not relevant in the story or it's not relevant in the gameplay, then don't put it in the game. Because people will not gonna like it and people will not gonna fucking play your game. Period. Stop putting shit like this in the games that you develop. And and here's the thing. Many Western developers are angry towards Eastern developers. They are so bitter that they cannot fathom the fact that Western developers are failing because they do not know their target market anymore. Eastern developers have the right mindset and they always know their target market. No matter how much you want to put out this diversity shit, by the end of the day, you are a product. If people don't like your shit, people will make sure that you will know it because they will not gonna buy your game. You are a product. You are only gonna have value if you keep on giving people what they truly want. If they don't want woke shit in the games that you develop, you should fucking follow it. But all of you are so bitter, you are becoming so stupid and in
You
denial.
stupid.
That's the thing. So my final thoughts about this is that stop forcing DEI down to our throats. Or else we're gonna make sure that we will show you our how pissed are we with your games. We will not gonna fucking buy it. That's why you're always going after Gen Z players. Because you know for the fact that Gen Z players is somebody who is gullible and shit. Yun lang yan. Sige, ikaw naman bago tayo mag-move.
Well, sa akin, ito lang ano ko dyan, final thoughts ko dyan. Don't place or don't force DEI on a game because that is very irrelevant.
Mismo.
Sa
But the
mga
problem
games,
is they don't listen.
walang lugar yung mga ganyang klaseng game sa isang story-driven game. Sobrang insignificant ng DEI sa isang game.
Because they don't listen. That's a problem. If you don't listen to your consumers, you have to pay
West
the
devs
price.
and West game publishers doesn't listen to their consumers. So that's why the games that they are creating keep on flopping. Unlike Eastern games, who has so very success when they release game.
Exactly.
That's my
So,
final thoughts.
Western developers,
You suck.
just take a hint or else you will gonna be bankrupt. We will bankrupt you. As much as we don't want
Eastern games devs will bankrupt you. Because what? As of now, Eastern gamers are starting to monopolize gamers.
Yes, you are giving away your money literally to Eastern developers.
And we here in East will happily take it from you.
Yes. If you really cannot take a hit, Western developers, here's what I'm just gonna go and say to you over and over
You
again.
stupid. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid.
That's what's gonna happen if you cannot take a hit. So if you really cannot take a hit, here's my reaction to you. You're dead.
You die.
You are fucking dead to me. As much as I would like to buy games from you, I will not gonna buy woke shit. I will not gonna buy this stupid LGBT propaganda, SJW propaganda. I will not gonna buy that shit. Okay, moving on. Alan Wake 2 PS5 Pro comparison footage shows enhanced reflections capped at 30 frames per second. Oh. The console, PS5 Pro has received a lot of criticism ever since it was announced. Fans didn't really appreciate the price tag, and analysts conclude that it wouldn't run GTA 6 at 60 frames per second. The console is good for those who want to enjoy playing games on a higher resolution and better frame rates. And Alan Wake 2 official comparison video shows exactly that. The PS5 Pro footage shows better visual and really enhances reflection. Alan Wake 2 is still a technical marvel as it gave PS5 a hard time at first. Even a PC with good specs that had a hard time running this game ideally. First, the video shows quality mode comparisons, which allows you to easily see how great the reflections look. The ray trace reflections are the main reason why the difference feels so great. However, the quality mode still runs at 30 frames per second. Ano? Sony, are you really this naive and stupid? If this is also the result from other games and such that will gonna play on the PS5 Pro, there's no way just that you can justify the $700 price tag on your console. Yes, the ray tracing is there. You gave it enhancement, but it doesn't run on 60 frames per second. Are you fucking out of your mind?
You stupid.
You have to be so stupid not to make games run at 60 frames per second if they are playing on quality mode. You have a beef up hardware, Sony, and you cannot even make them run at native 60 frames per second. You're so fucking
You
stupid.
stupid.
Wait. Where's the promise that every game in PS5 will be running 60 FPS? Where is that?
It's not a
Asan
matter of
yun?
promise, bro eh. Ito kasi yan
Asan
eh.
yung sinabi nila ngayon, di ba? Nung nilabas nila yung PS5 Pro na walang kasamang disk drive na sasabihin nilang digital at 60 FPS na lahat ng games. Asan na yun?
Yun na nga.
Ito lang yung
Pero,
ano eh. Ito it shows na ano eh na
hmm,
ano lang sila, all barks, no bites pagdating sa mga promises, basta mga sinasabi nila.
yun na nga. Why is
Kaya
it that
hindi ano eh, hindi talaga worth it bumili ng $700 na PS5 na wala na ngang hard disk drive tas ganyan pa. I'll stick to
how,
my PS5, PS4.
how can
Para
you justify this, Sony? How can you justify the $700? that alone that you cannot even run it on 60 frames per second in all of the games that will be played there. You don't have even any launch titles for the fucking Pro console that's gonna benefit for that.
no, that's hindi that eh. Who's gonna benefit for that?
You are making promises of having a beefed up console, yet you cannot run a game at 60 frames per second. Are you really that fucking stupid?
You stupid.
I mean, in terms of the current console generation, the 60 frames per second should have been a standard already and 1080p at least. That should already be a standard. It's not a luxury anymore. And and also PS5 4K should also be the standard because the entire console can play it, can perform for it, and yet you cannot give that 60 frames per second. Why?
Why? Why?
That's why, aside from not having a disk drive, this is unjustifiable. You are so fucking ignorant and stupid that you are living in a delusion that many people will buy your Pro. Here's the thing. Here's the Take a hint on this, Sony. Once the PS5 Pro comes out, PS5 Slim and the base PS5's value will go down. And when
And
that
that's the
happens,
time that is the console or the PS5 that we're gonna be purchasing. Not your
yes,
700 fucking PS5 Pro.
people will just gonna go buy the Slim and the base PS5. Many people will gonna the supply for that will gonna go down because they will not gonna buy PS5 Pro unless you're a sponsored content creator. Those are the only people who will gonna buy this shit, and also people who have jobs. You must be out of your fucking minds thinking that many people will flock down on the store, get the PS5 Pro, especially the 30th anniversary edition. You must be out of your minds. The only thing that I'm interested in is the controller. That's it. On the 30th anniversary edition. That's the only thing that I'm interested, the controller. That's why sa PlayStation Pilipinas, sa GC, marami talagang nag-pre-order na nung ano na yun. Sa Data Blitz, marami nag-pre-order ng
How
30th
much?
anniversary. I forgot,
man?
pero I think nasa 5,000 ata.
Oh?
Oo.
Check mo nga.
Teka,
Check nga natin. Check natin. Data Blitz.
teka, tingnan natin official price.
Data Blitz.
Yan. Okay, PS5.
Black Ops 6. Fuck!
Itopic tayo dyan. Itopic tayo dyan. That's very simple. Di pa hanap ah.
Search mo na sa Google. O, 2.5?
Pre-order lang yan.
Eh, ba't mo 700 yun?
Yan yung down payment para makapagpa-reserve ka.
Hmm.
Yan
Pero
o,
isa
down
2.5 ba?
payment. Sa DualSense Edge yun.
Ah,
DualSense Edge yun.
700 ah.
700 pesos, yan yung para makapag-reserve ka na ng slot.
Pero yung actual price niya,
Hindi sinabi dito eh.
check nga natin.
Ikaw, sa end mo, check mo.
Ah, sige, sige.
Okay, while checking, tapusin ko muna. Other areas in the video also show great improvements, but they are mostly due to the ray trace and reflections. The PSSR really seems to be a game changer, as it is has also been approved to be better than the FSR. At at 56 seconds, you can see the clear difference between both. But the main question is the upgrade just over reflections worth it? Fans don't seem to think so. There are many more comments under the YouTube video, with one claiming $700 for a slightly better reflections seems a joke. However, Remedy also revealed that the game will run at 4K 60 frames per second thanks to the PSSR. The PSSR also seemed to improve the image quality, so even if the ray trace version is capped at 60 frames, 30 frames per second, there are other modes. What do you think about the comparison between PS5 PS5 Pro? Is it justified for the Pro version to be capped at 30 frames per second in quality mode? No, it is not. It is not justified at all. Because why? You already have a beeped up hardware.
Mhm.
Many people will expect that once they manage to play PS5 Pro, all of the games will run at 60 frames per second natively. And yet there will be games that needs to tweak the settings in order for it to run 60 frames per second. You are some sort of a stupid fuck if you think that's gonna go with all the people.
You stupid.
You are out of your mind, Sony, if you think that people will go for this.
You stupid.
Hello, Jules.
Oh,
Nakita ko na.
mm,
PlayStation Direct ko siya nakita. $79. Kung i-convert mo
$79.
sa atin yun, oo, kung i-convert mo sa atin yun, is nasa 4,664.
Not bad kung 4,000 plus lang. Pero that's the problem.
Don't know kung may tax pa yun or ano, baka meron pa yun sa atin.
Yeah, pagpalagay na natin 5,000 mo sarado.
Oh,
Pag 5,000 mo sarado. I mean, di na masama yun eh. The problem is, nagkakaubusan siya dahil
hindi.
gawa nung ano na yan.
Ito din tanong ko, Jed.
Hmm.
Halimbawa, nasira yung controller mo. At wala kang pyesa. Bibili ka ng bagong controller. Ganun din yung presyo.
Yun na nga, ganun din yung ginawa nila sa ano eh.
Sa PS4 controller,
PS4,
diba?
oo.
Hindi nila pinababa yung price ng controller kahit may PS5 na.
Oh, kahit na ang tagal-tagal na ng DualShock 4 eh. Hindi man lang
Diba?
pinababa yun eh. Hindi man lang pinababa. Kaya nga, no choice ako nun kundi bumili ng bagong controller talaga eh.
Ay, wala. Bumili ako ng third party eh.
Bumili talaga ako, gumastos ako ng 2,500 lang para lang doon sa Lentec na controller na yan.
Well, back to the topic. Wala. Para sa akin, hindi justified dito yung wala ng disk drive tapos $700. Tapos what? Kaya lang yung isang game ng 30 FPS. The fuck?
Yun na nga eh. The problem kasi is that whenever
The fuck, diba?
you want to play the game, any game that you will play, you have to go to the settings first to toggle the quality mode or performance mode ng game.
Ako hindi ko ginawa sa PS4 yun eh.
I mean, for example with PS4 games, yung mga walang pro, hindi mo mararamdaman yung pagiging ganda ng game. However, they release a feature sa PS4 which is HDR. Para yung mga TV na may na smart TV
Hindi 4K.
Hindi kahit hindi nga 4K, magpe-play pa rin ng HDR.
Mm-hmm.
You will still get the illusion of having a very crisp and very fluid movement sa game mo. Hindi lang siya kasing ganda ng 4K, pero makikita mo na parang ang ganda-ganda ng graphics pa rin ng PS4 mo. Yun eh. However, in this, ang problema lang kasi is that there are some games that you really need to toggle that manually, yung HDR. Yun lang yan. And yet, we're gonna make a step back on this. Sony, you cannot even make it play natively in all the games that you have.
You stupid.
Oh,
Shit! What the heck,
I'm
Sony?
I'm so speechless and dumbfounded na lang talaga. I'm so
Sa'yo pa ba yung article na yun? Yung in-announce nila yung price? Sa'yo pa ba yung article na yun?
nung ano, price ng
Yung
PS5.
Oo, sa'yo pa yung article na yun.
Nasa website nitong Tech Gamers pero malamang natabunan na yun.
Oo, sabagay. 700, hindi kasama ang disk drive.
And hindi
Tapos
nagpe-play yung
kaya,
60, hindi siya nagpe-play 60 frames natively.
yun nga. Step back to 30 FPS. What the heck?
Magandang reference dyan, Gundam Double X.
Tama. Tama.
Remember the analogy of Gundam Double X? It's also this. You are designing a much more beefy version of the console, and yet you are giving us the performance of the same performance lang.
And question also, did they resolve the drift analog issue?
No,
As expected.
no.
They still have not resolved that issue.
Yung
What the heck?
yung DualSense na kasama nung PS5 Pro is the same version to DualSense, especially din sa 30th anniversary. It's just the same version to nung DualSense. It's just that it's just on the scheme lang, nasa color scheme lang siya ng PS1.
So, pag ganun, bang bumili ako ng, sabi natin bumili ako ng 30th anniversary na controller ng PS5. So, automatic yun. Ipapa-Hall effects ko na uli na rin yun.
Yes. You have to go sa isang repair shop na naglalagay ng Hall effect sensor na yun to fix that issue permanently. Kasi
Tingin
ito
mo
yun
dun sa, wait lang, Jules.
Ano?
Side topic lang. Tingin mo, pag Hall effects ko yung controller ko, yung PS4 controller ko, doon sa pinupuntahan nating kapag kung sa meron laging retro gaming, nag-Hall effects pa sila?
I don't know. For what I know, hindi eh.
So, pupunta pa tayo ng Green Hills nun. Tapos tatagain lang tayo.
Hindi. Meron sa pinuntahan ko doon sa Quiapo nga, doon sa QQ Mall. I think may nagre-repair doon na naglalagay ng Hall effects. Wag lang iiwan. Kasi minessage ko na eh. Ang pag naglagay ka ng Hall effect, 1-3 for a pair. For a pair yun, yung 1-3 na yun.
Sabagay, kung ganun, hindi ko pa naman nagagamit yung binili kong, yung sinasabi mo, parang analog na sa loob, yung pampapalit, ang tawag doon?
Yung yun nga, analog stick. Analog stick pa rin yung tawag doon.
Buti hindi ko pa nagagamit yun, andiyan pa rin sa bag ko. Kaya baka pa-Hall effects ko na lang din.
Pero yun na nga eh, since may nag-Hall effect na, ipa-Hall effect na natin lahat. Kahit yung mga controller, kahit yung isang controller na kulay itim, papa-Hall effect ko yun. Pati yung DualSense controller ko dito, ipapa-Hall effect ko yun. Hindi ko na kailangan bumili ng isa pang controller sa PS5 kasi pag bumili ako ng PS5, for sure, dalawa na yung controller ko kasi may isa akong controller dito.
Bigla ako natawa bigla. PS5 controller. Nag-work sa PS3 console.
Ay puta. Mindfuck ako doon talaga, sa totoo lang. Nung trinay ko yun na nagwo-work yung yung PS5 controller sa PS3 controller. I was so fucked up nun. Then I just found out na did a research on it eh.
To be honest, I was expecting nagagana siya sa PS4 eh. Kaso, what the heck? Nag-skip ka ng 4, gumana ka sa 3. What the heck?
Yun na nga. I mean, ngayon, nag-research ako about it and I just found out na yung Bluetooth technology na nilagay ng Sony noon sa PS3 is much more sophisticated kaysa dun sa PS4. The problem lang kasi with the Bluetooth system ng PS3, masyadong open, which is much more sophisticated and mas mahal.
What the fuck?
Kaya ang ginawa nila, they took a step back dun sa PS4.
What the heck?
Ngayon,
Ganun ba sila? Ganun ba sila? Ewan ko, ganun ba talaga nila tinipid ang PS4?
hindi naman actually for me hindi naman tinipid necessarily. They just put a much more less sophisticated Bluetooth technology dun sa PS4. Yun lang yun
Tapos
eh.
ano yung tapos PS5.
Kasi remember nung lumabas ang
Natawa na lang ako na
PS5.
kinuwento mo sa akin yun eh.
Kaya nga, remember when I told you nung sinabi ko na when they released PS3, ang PS3 noon cost $600. Part na $600 na yun is yung ano na yun, yung Bluetooth technology na nilagay nila dun sa PS3. The only thing that really that it's good about the PS3 is that it is much more advanced than that of the PS4s. Yun yung ano doon. Actually,
Ako what the fuck ako na kinuwento mo sa akin yun eh.
Actually, you can still play yung you can still play sa PS4 mo, yung DualSense controller mo. It's just that you need a 8-bit dongle to make to adapt it to a much more open to a much more open platform para malaro mo yung yung DualSense controller mo sa PS4.
Shit.
Pwede yun. Bibili ka nga lang nun yung 8-bit na dongle na yun. May kamahalan nga din sa Duelizt, nasa 700 yata, if I'm not mistaken. Pero
Ano price na ng PS5 yun ah?
700 pesos sa pera natin. 700 pesos. Pero sa mga retro cons, I think nakakita ako niya ng 300. Actually 200 nga lang eh.
Wala. Para dito sa ano to, wala. Pag nilabas nila bumaba ang value ng Slim, bibili ako ng Slim.
Ito kasi yan eh. What Sony is not getting at is that the only way that they can justify this price tag is, first off, if the console is playing at 60 frames per second natively.
At sabahan na din nila ibalik nila yung ano.
Yeah, the disk drive. Yes, you should include the disk drive.
Ano nila yun doon. Maji-justify nila yun.
Oo,
60
tapos
FPS tapos disk drive na yung kasama na yung disk drive doon.
not only that,
Pero kung hindi nila inano yun, hindi justified yan.
I think if I remember correctly, they will gonna release this as a 2 terabyte console. I don't think it's a 1 terabyte yata. I cannot remember exactly. Pero it should be like at least 2 terabytes.
Wait. For what I remember, una nila nilabas yung base console na PS5, digital at non-digital yung anong yun. 2 terabyte na yung dalawang yun eh.
I don't know. I cannot remember correctly. Pero yun nga. One of the things is that it should be 2 terabyte in default. And they should release a Hall effect version of the DualShock or the DualSense controller. Hindi dapat sila mag-release ng same version 2 of the controller para lang makatipid sila. It just shows of how Sony doesn't even know their market anymore. They don't know how to please their market anymore. That's the problem. Yun lang yan.
Next.
Kaya nangyayari, they are always getting criticism and backlash from many people out there na hindi talaga justified ito. Many people will just buy the base PS5 and PS5 Slim pag lumabas na yung Pro sa November.
Tsaka hello, kailangan talaga nilang ayusin yung analog, kailangan nilang i-hold effect yung analog nila dahil naglabas sila ng Demon Soul. At for you to know, 'di ba? Alam mo 'yun, nakakasira ng analog 'yun.
They just don't fucking care.
Oh shit. Wala.
I mean, I get it. They want to make the controller affordable. I can get it. However, if it if the if the if the parts of the controller ay hindi nagfa-function ng maigi and over time it will gonna cause some issues to the controller, then you should make a revision of it and putting an upgraded part on that specific part, which is in this case yung yung analog stick nga. Because unlike with the games before PS1 and PS2, the games are not that sophisticated and sensitive when it comes to stick drift. Hindi sila ganun ka-sensitive. Nung nag PS3 lang, medyo nagiging apparent yan sa ilang controllers. But
Well, sa PS2 masisira lang naman yung analog mo if ang nilalaro mo is Dragon Ball Budokai or Tenkaichi ata yun. Tsaka yung Naruto Shippuden.
I
Yun,
mean,
nakasira. Button bashing yun eh.
yun na
Yung
nga.
dalawang game na yun eh.
Yun na nga. Pero
Besides that, wala na eh.
Pero yun nga, pagdating kasi sa mga games hindi naman ganun ka-sophisticated and sensitive in terms of graphics and programming. Pero pagdating ng PS4 kasi, sensitive na yung programming and the assets are much more higher ang standards. Nagbago ang standards eh. And that's the reason why the entire analog stick became an issue. Because they are using that same asinine analog stick ever since PS3 and PS2 era pa. It's just that mas na-upgrade lang nung konti nung nag-PS4 na. However, potentiometers have the knack of being shorted out over time. Actually, that issue became very apparent back in the day during Atari time. Yung larong Pong,
Alam ko yun.
yung may paddle shifter na iniikot-ikot na ganun. Okay? Yung knob na yon, yung knob na yon, that's a potentiometer knob. Over time nagwe-wear out yun. Kaya yung paddle dun sa Pong nag-jitter ng ganun. Pag naglalaro ka ng Pong, tapos may ganun kang issue dun sa paddle na yon, makikita mo yung paddle, imbis na nakasteady, nag-jitter ng ganun. Hindi mo naman ginagalaw. Kasi, since potentiometer yun, nagwe-wear out yun over time. Kasi graphite yung contact niyan eh. Graphite yung contact niyan. Kaya nagwe-wear out yung ano na yan. Kahit din sa yung mga pag binaklas mo yung analog stick, may graphite sa loob yan. Yung graphite na yun yung parang contact niya dun sa metal contact na nandun sa potentiometer. Ang problema, yung metal na yun, wini-wear out yung graphite contact na yun. Kaya nagsushort yung contact, nagkakaroon ng stick drift. Yun ang problema.
Kukunin lang ako sa labas.
Sige. Tawa mo.
May tinignan ako doon sa labas, baka may hindi ako nasara.
Okay. Sige, next topic. Okay. Medyo good news naman tayo.
Oh,
Resident Evil 5 Remake reveal expected soon. I don't know how true is this, pero tingnan natin.
hindi, wait lang. For what I know, doon sa napanood kong mga expected remake, it should be Resident Evil 1.
I don't know with them.
Bagong isip ng Capcom, kaya RE5 na lang yung ano na nila.
Kasi ito kasing mga nagsasabi nito, may mga ano dito may mga credible leakers kasi ng info.
Kasi tahimik ang alam ko tahimik ang Capcom ngayon sa pag-aano ng mga remake nila eh.
Yun na nga eh. Okay, let's read the article. The Resident Evil franchise has become known for its signature remakes in recent years, with last year's Resident Evil 4 being the best example of Capcom's modern work on a once beloved classic. According to leaks and reports, the publisher is currently focusing on Resident Evil 9 along with future remakes. A reputed insider previously revealed that 5 projects are currently in development. One of them is believed to be Resident Evil 5 Remake, and activity on Steam suggests that this project will be unveiled sooner than expected. Apart from the few exceptions, Capcom does not have many new games announced for 2024 and 2025. Therefore, even a small teaser for the next remake is sure to be a major reveal for the fandom. Pri Alarabia on X Twitter has noticed changes regarding Resident Evil 5 on the Steam database. The game recently received 3 updates before the release of Resident Evil 4 Remake Gold Edition, which includes the removal of the game name, base game, and package release date from Steam. Capcom has not updated this particular entry in a while, and it appears odd for the publisher to return and make changes after 3 years. However,
tinanggal nila yung sa Steam, yung Gold Edition ng Resident Evil 4.
Kasi I think the reason yata na nangyari yun is naglalabas kasi sila ng hint about it.
Ow. Kaya pala tinanggal
Oo. The problem nga kasi is that they want to avoid leakers in leaking information. Pero
tama lang yung move nila.
Yeah, tama nga yung move nila. Ang problema, yung mga gustong mag-leak ng info masyadong persistent. Yun nga eh. However, observing past trends, the gaming giant did the same thing with Resident Evil 4 before the remix reveal. Connecting the dots, it seems that Capcom is heading towards a Resident Evil 5 remake reveal. In the past, Capcom changed Resident Evil 4's title to Resident Evil 4 2005 on Steam. This was done so players could differentiate between the remake and the original title by just reading the names. With Capcom seemingly changing the name in Steam's latest update, it appears to be doing the same for Resident Evil 5. While Resident Evil 5 Remake is likely to arrive this year, the game could be teased or officially confirmed in 2024.
Wait. I think nagpe-play ng mind games ang Capcom sa Resident Evil eh.
For what I can tell, oo, I can agree on that. Bakit? Kasi
wait. Ito yung ko dyan. Ito yung napapansin ko dyan eh. Just like RE2, gumawa ang fans ng fan-made RE Code Veronica. Diba? Gumawa sila ng fan-made nun, diba?
Oo.
Yung mga fans. So I'm expecting, nagpa-play ng mind games ang Capcom using RE5, pero ang i-release nila is Code Veronica.
Pwede din.
Pwedeng ganun yung mangyari niyan eh.
Well, let's see na lang kung ano yung i-announce nila. Baka this coming Video Game Awards, i-ano nila yan,
Kasi
i-announce nila yan.
tahimik sila eh.
Yeah,
Ang tahimik eh.
sa The Game Awards, baka i-reveal nila yan.
Oo.
Kasi
At puta,
nagre-reveal din kasi sila sa Game Awards ng mga premiere.
oo. Ganyan yung ginawa nila sa RE2 eh. Kaya nagwala lahat ng fans ng RE dun eh. Tingin ko, di ko sure pero tingin ko yun talaga yung mangyayari. Code Veronica yung ilalabas nila eh.
Hindi kasi ang nangyari kasi with with RE2 is kasi sila yung grupo na yon, they made a Resident Evil fan made, then to protect the intellectual copy of or intellectual property ng Capcom, sinat down nila yon. Pero para hindi masama sa loob nila, kinuha nila yung mga developers na yun to develop the official remake. Kaya lang naman nangyari yun is because Capcom giving into the hype because ayaw nga nilang din maperata yung property nila. Kaya sinat down nila.
Ganun din ang kaya nga tignan mo, ganun din yung ginagawa ng nung fan made ng ng Code Veronica eh. 'Di ba? Pwedeng ganun yung gawin nila eh.
Kasi 'di ba sinabi sa article
nila.
Yun na nga. Di ba sinabi sa article na the article itself said na there are 5 games in development. Malay natin yung mga 5 games na yun is Dino Crisis, RE1, RE5, tapos Code Veronica, then RE9.
Pwede. Pwedeng ganun nga.
Diba?
Oo.
Hindi mo masabi eh.
Kaya yun nga, kasi sobrang tahimik nila eh. Hindi sila nag-iingay unlike na ibang ibang game devs eh.
Which is good move yun. Kasi natuto kasi sila sa hype ng Resident Evil 2. They took that hype and they capitalized it and utilized it on sa since nag-trend nga yung remake. Siyempre, they want to capitalize on the people's nostalgia, which is tayo mga millennials that grew with the franchise when we were kids. Yun na nga eh. Yun ang target market ng Capcom. And there are plenty of people out there who grew up with Resident Evil. Kaya nga, patok na patok ang mga remake. And also, that also proves that not only that we want nostalgia, we want single-player games that has a story-driven narrative.
True.
Yun ang gusto ng mga tao. Okay. So, to conclude, Capcom's last remake became a series highlight, selling 6 million units. The entire franchise is headed towards 160 million sales soon. Ooh. So the
West kabahan ng West. Kabahan ng West.
Talaga, kabahan talaga kayo.
Yung isa 3 months pa lang naka 1 billion na sila. Ito 6 million units entire franchise and headed to 160 million sales soon. Kabahan na. Easter na magmo-monopolize ng games ngayon. Ngayon pa lang, magsisimula na yun.
Kaya nga, ang hindi kasi nila maintindihan is because many people don't like yung mga modern iterations sa mga games ngayon. Kasi nga hindi na sila nag-focus on story-driven narrative eh.
Ang request ko lang dito, or sabihin natin ito na yung final thoughts ko dito sa article na to.
Sige, para makamove on agad tayo.
Ayusin nila yung AI system, yung AI ni Sheba.
I'm pretty sure gagawin nila yan. Kasi kung dito rin sa remake hindi nila ayusin yan, pambihira naman. Remember, gumagamit na sila ng makabagong engine ngayon. Rex engine ang ginagamit nila ngayon. I mean, kung di mo pa maayos yung AI ni Sheba, pambihira naman.
Lalo ko ano lang bang ano, yung huli ko nilaro yung Resident Evil 5, ang laman lang ng bag ni Sheva is puro herbs.
Dapat,
Tsaka ano,
dapat,
tsaka ano, pang action na shotgun na sagad na yung ano, yung upgrade, tsaka ano, handgun, yun lang.
tsaka ito yun yung, I think, dapat ang gawin nila, yung AI ni Sheba talagang actually nakakapatay ng, ng
Oo.
actual na kalaban. Or
Oo.
di kaya, pwedeng gawin nila, you can switch parang co-op kasi siya Para siyang, assistant mo Yun ang lumalabas doon You can switch between Priest and Sheva. Kung gagawin nilang ganun yung gameplay sa upcoming remake niyan, kung talagang gumagawa nga talaga ng remake, actually that will be much more better, that you can switch between Sheva and Chris. Yun lang yan.
Tsaka ibalik nila yung iconic na ginawa ni Chris doon sa huli.
Oh my gosh, please wag. Please. Wag. OMG, please lang.
O kaya mas malupit pa, since yung kanyang supposedly girlfriend bumubuhat ng railgun, mas malupit pa yung gagawin sa kanya.
Pwede din.
Hindi lang siya sumusuntok ng boulder ngayon.
Pero ako lang ang tatanungin, wag naman nila ibalik yun, Diyos ko. I mean, yun nga din ang naging dahilan kung bakit naging mediocre yung franchise Ever since 5, 6, medyo naging mediocre yung franchise. Not to mention, nilabas pa nila yung Operation Raccoon City and yung Umbrella Corp na multiplayer na yun.
And then, tsaka ano kasi, isa din akong gustong ibalik nilang karakter
Sino si
Yung
Hank?
anak ni Wesker. Yung anak ni Wesker, sayang yun. In-scrap nila yun
Kaya nga marami nga nawalang karakter. Billy Cohen, nawala.
Oh,
Si Barry, parang nawala din. Rebecca, laging wala.
Lang niya, ang nag-i-appearance ni Barry dun sa
Revelations 2 lang.
Oo. Si Rebecca dun lang sa Moving Vendetta.
Hindi. Mas maganda nga talaga, ibalik nila yung mga certain characters.
Oo.
Doon sa 9 dapat ibalik nila. Kasi, that will make the franchise great again. For example, nandun din si Sherry. Malaki na si Sherry, dalaga na, and badass na rin si Sherry, mga ganun. Hindi na siya yung little girl na matatakotin nung Resident Evil 2. Ganun. Dapat ibalik nila. Yun lang naman sa akin. Pero sige, final thoughts mo. Nabigay ko na yung final thoughts ko.
Yun nga, ang final thoughts ko dito, sana ayusin man lang nila yung AI ni Sheva. Kasi para sa akin, yun talaga yung nakakabuisit na aspect ng 5 Hindi masyadong maayos yung AI ni Sheva
May iba din dyan sinasabi hindi ka lang magaling hindi ka lang magaling. I mean, ito lang kasi yan. Yung mga nagsasabi, huwag kayong feeling magaling pwede. Yun na mahirap dyan yung mga ibang gamer dyan sinasabi nila, kaya ka namamatay si Chef, hindi ka kasi magaling. Kailangan mo lang magaling ka lang bumaril, ganito, ganyan. I mean, kung ganyan ang magiging argument nyo,
Ito pagalingan lang ng bawat naglaro na lang sana ako ng mag-1-on-1 na lang kami ng Counter-Strike.
Pwede pa.
Yun, pwede pa yun, no? Pag yung argument yun. Pero single player.
Talagang
Sabi
may
mo ng
problema
gano'n.
yung ano ni
Talaga
AI
may
talaga
problema yung
ni
AI ni Sheva
Sheva.
eh.
Lalo na dun sa mga gustong maglaro nung game sa pinakamataas sa difficulty. May problema
Oo.
talaga yung AI niya kasi every time na nadudumog siya nung ano, nagagangbang siya nung mga kalaban dun na na-overwhelm siya, namamatay agad yung character niya.
Oo.
Talaga may problema. Pero bibigyan ako ng ganong argument na hindi ka lang magaling maglaro kasi. Please, don't. Maraming may inis sa inyo. Ganun lang yan eh. I mean, yun nga, if they are really true in remaking this, dapat ang dami nilang babaguhin at aayusin.
Hindi, ang tanong ko din dito, yung gagamitin ba nilang itsura ni Jill is yung sa 3? Or iba na naman?
I'm pretty sure yun din ang gagamitin nila yung sa 3. It's just that the difference is magiging bland lang si Jill. Gagawin nilang bland. Kasi magkakaroon ng continuity error yan kapag hindi nila ginamit yung model ni Jill sa 3 remake. Magkaka-continuity error yan. I'm pretty sure gagamitin nila yung model ni Sasha Satoba na naman dun sa RE5 na ang pinakaiba lang bland lang siya.
Alam ko, maganda yung person yung ano, yung model ah.
Kaya nga, it will be very stupid of Capcom not to use her. I'm pretty sure may kinikita din diyan si Sasha Satoba since siya yung model niyan. Meron siyang profit na kinikita din galing from Capcom.
Kasi ano eh, iba yung una ko kaya ko tinanong yung kasi sa Operation Raccoon City iba yung Jill na andun eh.
Hindi pa naman kasi si Sasha Satoba ang model nun eh.
Hindi, di ba iba din yung Jill dun sa 3 dun sa original pati dun sa Operation eh. Pati
Kasi
dun sa original na RE5 iba din.
oo, kasi ano kasi dun eh. Iba talaga yun dahil hindi pa nga si Sasha Satoba yung ano nun, ang model. Ngayon si Sasha Satoba na yung model ng RE3. It will be very stupid of Capcom not to use that or not to use her likeness. Lalagyan mo lang ng bland na buhok.
Speaking of yung mga nawalang character. Ibalik nila si Carlos paliban do sa 3.
I don't know kung mababalik nila si Carlos dito sa sa RE5. I don't know I don't know lang.
Hindi, kahit sa anong RE.
Pwede sa upcoming RE9, oo, ibalik nila si Carlos. Yun lang yan. Ganun lang yan eh. Let's just hope for the best na lang. Maganda naman na expectation natin kay Capcom, hindi tulad ng mga ibang game developers dyan na puro katarantaduhan ang dinedevelop, puro katarantaduhan ang pinopromote. Diba? Nasa sobrang bitter, hindi nila matanggap na nauungasan sila ng Chinese developer na yon.
Meron pa nga isang developer company eh. Hinayaan pa nila maging national issue. Ano ngayon? Diba?
Kaya nga. So, moving on para mabilis na tayo. This drive version of PS5 account for 80% sales in the US. Sony, is this not enough proof that many people like physical games?
Tsaka mas preferred ng mga taong kasama sa console yung disk drive.
Mismo. Sige, basahin natin. According to the most recent study from market research firm Circana, 82% of PS5 console sales in the US are currently from the disk drive version, with only 18% coming from the digital version. The strong preference for physical media indicates that many gamers still value ownership and the ability to resell games. Despite Sony's efforts to increase the popularity of digital versions, such as reducing the cost and releasing a PS5 Pro that is exclusively available digitally, kaululan,
People
ah,
are now speaking
nga,
Sony. They preferred physical copy over digital.
mismo. Gamers are still more inclined to spend more for the opportunity to play physical games. So it shows that customers still favor physical games, and the convenience of reselling physical games may be a
Mm-hmm.
factor in this choice.
Mm-hmm.
Data from
See?
analyst Matt Piscatella shows that in September of this year, the digital version of the PS5 sold 40%. However, the percentage of total PS5 sales was still only 18%, while the disk drive version continued to have 82%
82%.
share.
Sony, are you listening?
Di yan sila
People are
nakikinig.
people are have spoken. Okay? They preferred physical copies over digital.
Di sila nakikinig.
So,
Napakialam eh.
unless you want to go bankrupt, listen to your people. Listen to the gamer fans. They already said it, oh. Digital only sold 40%, while this drive version continued to have an 82% share.
Yeah,
What?
hindi sila nakikinig. Wala nang pakialam yung mga yan eh.
Sony.
They don't get the hint. They don't get a fucking clue of what they're doing. They're still in denial that they still live in
And
delusional
this
cloud.
is my final thoughts for Sony.
Mm.
People have spoken. Preferred physical copy over digital. And if you still continue promoting digital copies in the near future, or maybe 3 years from now, no one will purchase your digital game. Many will return back to what? Retro gaming consoles?
And
Or some
the previous gen
other gamers.
consoles. Yes.
Other gamers might just still keep on playing their PS4 even though the support will be shutting down.
Not only
Good luck
that,
with that.
it will also make people uh it will also motivate people to go for piracy.
Exactly. Or if those gamers don't uh or those gamers who still prefer digital, they might as well go to what? Steam or what? What's that new site?
GOG.com.
GOG.com.
Right now, GOG.com is still starting out.
No. Wait. I think GOG.com is starting to get more games. They're starting to rev up.
Yes, nagre-rev up na sila because they are still starting out. But once they
But
manage to
as
get
for
all the
this,
latest titles, Steam is done.
no, I think that's not done yet. Cause back to this one. People have spoken na PS or Sony. Kung ako sa inyo, tanggalin niyo yung ideology niyo na magdi-digital kasi 82% still preferred physical copies.
Like I said, man, Sony
Kasi,
and other devs are going after the Gen Z people.
kasi ito yun. For example, like us. Halimbawa, wala ako ng game tulad ng Elden Ring. Pwede akong pumunta sa'yo, hiramin ko yun, malalaro ko. Ganun eh. Unlike kung halimbawa digital copy ka ng Elden Ring, tas ako wala ako. Hindi ko mahihiram sa'yo yung game, hindi ko malalaro. Diba?
Mismo. Oo,
Ganun
mismo.
yun eh. Kahit ako mas preferred ko ang physical copy kaysa sa digital. Kaya kung ako sa'yo, Sony, palitan mo yung support mindset mo na mag-digital, mag-physical ka. Tingnan ko kung di mo kung di tumaas yung share, yung ano nyo,
I mean, wala
sales
naman
nyo.
silang ano eh. Wala namang
Kasi
problema
hindi kayo
kung ano eh.
nakikinig eh. Hindi kayo nakikinig sa mga ano nyo eh. Sa mga customers nyo eh.
Exactly.
You think you're always right. Oo, sabihin natin customers always right. Not all. And not all management is right.
Hindi lang yun, men. If I will add lang, uh, physical games are the very backbone of console gaming. They can still put a digital library naman. For example, like they can still cater to digital, but it sh- but it should not only the focus. It should be the focus on both. The problem nga kasi is that they don't like to spend the money. Nagka-cut posting sila. The problem nga is
Hindi,
that
eto nga kasi, paano kasi sila, kung hindi sila magka-costing? Yung mga game na inaano nila, hindi, wala sa ano, hindi favorable sa mga customers nila. Oh, ano mangyayari? Magpa-flop yung game, magtatanggal sila, cost cutting uli. Oh, 'di ba?
yun na nga. The problem is, mas masakit pa nga pag nag-cost cutting sila tapos nag-flop yung game.
Oh.
Mas masakit yun kasi loss nila yun.
Mm.
Pero yun nga.
Kaya yun na
Okay.
yung final thoughts ko sa kanila.
Okay.
Wala na silang ano niyan.
Yun na nga.
Hindi pa sila nakikinig sa mga fans nila.
Ngayon, to conclude, in September, the PS5 maintained its dual dominance in the US market in terms of units sold and overall revenue. The Nintendo Switch took second place in sales revenue while the Xbox Series took second place in sales volume. Parehong second place. With Xbox sales down 54% year over year, PS5 sales down 45% year over year. And Switch sales are down 23%. The US gaming hardware market did exhibit a notable downward trend in September. Overall, gaming console sales fell 30% compared to the same time last year. Nevertheless, gamers are willing to pay more for the ability to play actual media on their console and at least for the time being.
Mhm.
Furthermore,
Mhm.
although it appears likely that games will only be available digitally in the future, players don't seem to be prepared to make the switch just yet. Talagang ayaw nga naman talaga
Talaga
nila. Ayaw
Talaga
talaga.
ayaw.
I mean, if you really want to go for a digital copy, tayo namang mga old people, we are willing to transition to a new trend eh. As long
Mm.
as it's beneficial for us
Mhm.
as a consumer. As long as we are not being screwed over for our purchases. For example,
Hindi,
site,
parang ano yan eh. Parang ang dapat mangyari niyan is equal take eh. You make a good game na walang cheche boreche and we will give you a good and we will give you the right amount of money.
hindi lang yun. Ang nangyayari kasi, sidetrack tayo ng konti. Let's make an analogy. Pagdating sa mga kotse, kasi, people are willing to buy the latest and the brand new cars out there. They are not being screwed over with their purchases. For example, yung yung kotse
Mm.
na kapag halimbawang nagkaroon ng problema, madaling i-repair yung kotse. That
Oh.
that even you can repair the car. All you have to do is buy the part from the dealership. Pero hindi eh. Latest vehicles are very difficult to repair.
Oh.
Tapos pag
Lalo na yung mga ano,
if you
lalo na
do
yung mga ano, McLaren na kotse.
if you
Hanap-hanapan ng pyesa yun.
if you do a DIY, you repair the car by yourself.
Gastos ka ng
Yung mga
malaki.
ibang parts noon, kailangan mong i-pair up sa computer. Ang daming cheche-bureching kailangan gawin in order to make the car work. Even the headlights, you need to program it dun sa computer box ng kotse. This is the reason why many car enthusiasts goes back to old cars. They are restoring old cars. Yung mga muscle car ng mga 1960s, 70s. That's the reason why. Bakit? Kasi those cars work. If they still have parts for them, they can still repair the car without any kind of issue. If the part is not working, they just replace the part with a working part, then it's all goods na. Nagagamit mo na agad yung kotse. That's the reason why cars don't get old that much, even in the cars that came out in the 60s and 70s. Yun lang yan. Same goes here sa console. The reason that many people goes back to retro gaming and previous generation ng modern consoles is because those consoles will still work as long as the consoles are working and the games for it that has a physical copy are still also working. The problem kasi with this is that gusto nila mag-transition ng tao sa digital media. The problem is
Right away.
walang benefit. We cannot keep the copy of the game that we can just download the game from PSN and keep the digital copy of it in our SSD sa NVMe ng PS5 or pagdating sa PS4 the hard drive. We cannot do that. And they want to lock people and they want to normalize subscription services. Walang benefit sa akin yun. Bakit? Malalak ako sa isang subscription service na every month kailangan kong i-renew just to have access on my games. Actually, Tesla is doing that as well eh. BMW din, oo. They are locking the system ng kotse sa isang subscription service na kapag hindi mo na-renew, some features ng cars hindi gagana. Kaya kalokohan eh. So my games, ilalak mo sa isang subscription service, I don't own those games anymore. Why? Because that subscription service is just a long-term rental fee. Once the console is not being supported anymore, guess what will happen? Hindi mawawala din yung katagalan. It already happened with Xbox 360 games. Wala nang Xbox 360 library. That's why yung physical copies ng Xbox 360 nag-hype ang price. Maraming nagpumahog na to buy physical copies online. And I heard na yung ibang store sa Amerika, they are already removing physical copies of the games. Which is fuck-tarted. You cannot expect that people will gonna swallow it and be done with it. You're saying that if you don't like it, don't buy it. That's exactly what we will do. We don't like your shit, we will not gonna buy it. Yun lang yan. Kaya nga sinasabi ko pa lang ngayon pa lang, once PS5 Pro comes out this November, okay, base PS5 and PS5 Slim will go down in value.
And that's the time that I will purchase PS5 Slim.
Kaya nga, it is not beneficial for me to have a PS5 Pro if I cannot experience the native 60 frames per second having a disk drive and having a Hall effect controller. You cannot justify the $700 period. Yun lang yan. But the Sony's fucking problem is just like the Western developers, you don't fucking listen to your consumers. That's why you're always getting a backlash, Sony. Sige, final thoughts mo.
Yun nga, final thoughts ko dito. Wala eh. Nagsasalita na mga tao sa Sony. Hindi sila pabor sa ginagawa ng Sony talaga. 82% preferred physical copies. Come on.
Exactly.
Diba?
So, my final thoughts then is Sony, if you really cannot get a hint by this article, already proven to you that your all digital transitioning of games are all mediocre. No matter how good are those games will be meaningless for the long run because we cannot keep those games. How can you expect that many people will support your platform if they cannot even own the games that they would like? That's why the reason that console gaming become a staple platform for years is because people can keep a library of games. They value this. They value games. They value this. People, we can keep games. We can keep these games as long as we are alive, as long as our consoles are working, as long as these games are not broken. We can keep it in our library and happily display it, owning the game. But what you're doing, for example, this one, Neo 2. Neo 2, I can still play Neo 2. Even years have passed. This came out 2020. Powitech mo move on to their latest games that they have developed, and this is still working.
Meron ba sila bagong ginagawang game?
Alam ko ang latest nila Rise of the Ronin yata.
Oh?
Pero one of their staple titles is Wukong, Fallen Dynasty.
Yun yung pinaka-latest na.
This
Hindi
game,
pa meron pa nun?
this
O
is wala. PS5 lang yung Rise of the Ronin. Pero yung Wulong may PS4 version lang. Kung ka makabili. Pero this game is already 4 years old. I can still play it. I'm playing it currently. And it still works. And nag-down yung internet ko nung isang gabi lang, and it's working. I can still play offline. That's the beauty of having this.
Wala ko pa namang hiramin sa'yo yun.
And yet you are taking that away from many people. Including the original Neo. Original Neo still plays offline. This came out oh, 2017. This came out 2017 pa.
At nalalaro mo pa siya.
I can still play it. So you are taking that privilege away from me. I bought this with hard-earned money and yet you're going to take it away from me? All the games that I will buy from the future. You must be out of your fucking mind, Sony.
You stupid.
And be prepared to return piracy.
Yes, you're saying you want to combat piracy. How can you combat piracy if piracy offers a much more better deal than you? I don't condone piracy, yes. However, if I see that by going through the official means of purchasing your games or purchasing movies are going to screw me over, I'm gonna go for piracy. That's why the time and again laging sinasabi ng mga tao, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. It's more
Mauso na naman yung mga burn.
It's the matter of morality. It's a matter of morality. It's legal to do it, but the problem is you are screwing your customer over by making a customer pay more and more, yet they are getting a value of less and less.
Mm-hmm. So pag nangyari yun, maraming magbabalik sa piracy.
Mismo. Marami talagang babalik.
Sony yan.
Marami talagang babalik ng piracy. Asahan mo yan. And that's gonna hurt us in the long run as well, because not all games you can find the resources over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Sige, let's go to the next topic. Okay sana ang Black Ops 6 eh. Kaso.
Hindi, para sa ito lang yun eh. Ito yung sa wala mauna dyan. So unang mga phase, okay yung yung Black Ops 6 eh. Pero pag tumagal parang nagiging boring na yung mga sumunod na mission eh.
Nagiging repetitive na.
Oo, tapos ngayon pa naglabas sila ang Black Ops 6 na hindi mo pwedeng malaro yung Black Ops 6 ng yung campaign ng Black Ops 6 ng offline. Ay wala na lalo.
Ito pa yan. Once Activision move on to another franchise in the next 1 or 2 years, hindi mo na malalaro yung game. Bakit?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure marirepurpose na yung console, yung servers nila for the latest game. Hindi na dito.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which pisses me off to no end. This is also one of the problems of being only digital and having all kinds of DRM policies.
Jules, minikinita ako. May expect akong call out dito. Kay Christopher Judge na naman this coming game of the year.
Ano ulit? Ano ulit?
Pag
Ano,
siya na naman ang
ano sabi
pag
niya? Ano ulit sabi niya? My speech is
fish
longer
is
than the
longer
Call of Duty
than Call of
campaign.
Duty campaign. Dito na sabihin niya, my speech can be played offline.
My speech can be played offline.
Agad magagawin niya yan. At call outin na naman siya ng ano niyan, Activision yan. Tapos wala na naman sila magagawa daw. Magbaback out na naman sila niyan.
Yun na
Diba?
nga.
Ganun yun
Yun
eh.
ang problema with Activision. They want to milk people money with this kind of shit. Kasi focus sila sa multiplayer, hindi sila focus sa campaign. Naggumawa nga sila ng campaign. Ang problema, bakit kailangan ng internet? Yun eh.
Kaya campaign eh. Kasi pwede mo siyang malaro ng offline eh.
Kaya nga ito yun eh. Kaya nga ito eh. Sa lahat ng Call of Duty na gusto ko, mas gusto ko yung original Modern Warfare Trilogy.
Oo, kahit ako.
Gusto ko siya. Kahit yung mga naunang Black Ops games, gusto ko rin siya. Yun ang gusto kong mga games. Kasi in terms of story, in terms of camping, maganda. Especially with Modern Warfare. Ang naging, naging malungkot lang yung ending ng Modern Warfare 3. Kasi anong nangyari?
Ano?
Hindi, si Captain Price na lang talaga natira sa lahat.
Oo, tama.
Siya na lang yung
Kasi
natira.
nag-DC soap dun eh.
Si Soap, si Ghost. Ang nangyari pa, masaklap yung pagkamatay ni Ghost kasi trinidor siya ni nung General.
Oo. Una namatay sa ano niya, di ba? Si ano? Kalimutan ko sa Modern Warfare 2 ba yun?
Yung alin?
Yung namatay yung isa.
Si Ghost nga yun. Yung namatay.
Hindi si Ghost. Hindi, may isa pa. Yung sa 1 ba yun? O sa, hindi, sa 1 yun yung ano? Si Soap ba yung gamit mo sa 1?
Ang main character, ang playable character dun si Soap.
Ngayon sa ending nun, di ba yung parang babari. Mamamatay yung kasama ni Price nun eh. Lagi niyang kasama dun eh sa 1.
Oh.
Tas papatayin mo yung ikaw yung papatay doon sa huling main villain ng 1.
Oo.
Sino yung namatay doon na sa huli nun? Yung kasama ni Soap.
I forgot
Oo, yun.
I forgot.
Tas sa 3, si Soap na lang yung natira.
Basta ang mangyayari diyan dun sa ending ng original trilogy sa Modern Warfare 3, ang natira lang talaga ang buhay si Soap. Ay hindi, si Price pala, si Captain Price. Siya lang natirang buhay. Isa-isang namatay yung mga kasama niya. Okay sana yung remake ng yung reimagining ng Modern Warfare trilogy. Ang problema, ang daming kagaguhan lang kasi silang ginawa.
Mhm.
Yun lang ang problema dun. Physical D, 72 MB. Ang inang
Sa
yan.
akin, ang final thoughts ko dito sa sa article na to.
Ano?
Be ready to be called out. Be ready to call out Activision.
Hindi, ito lang din yan. Be ready to be bankrupt. Be ready to be bankrupt. Yun lang yan.
Baka ma-roast pa kayo ng ibang mga influencer, guest na napupunta ng Game of the Year.
Roasting is just one thing. What will really hurt you the most is your sales. You are already there. You are already there. You already gave us like a campaign or a story that we can play by ourselves. However, making it online only, it requires to be online.
You stupid.
You got to be fucking kidding me, Activision. Be prepared to be bankrupt because all you do is just keep on living in your delusional ball. You just don't fucking listen. If that's the case, we will not gonna buy your games, period. We'll just go to a much more better FPS shooter. For example, you want to know a good FPS shooter? Here, this is much more enjoyable.
Alin.
Doom Eternal,
Oo, tama.
di ba?
Well, kung na-enjoy mo din yung mga scream music dyan.
Yeah, enjoy ko. Problem is, just don't listen. Heck, I can play the Modern Warfare trilogy in my PS3. The original Modern Warfare trilogy. I do have Black Ops 2.
Black Ops 3 ba yung yung may parang na sila, exoskeleton?
That's Infinite Warfare.
Oh.
Yun. Infinite Warfare has a storyline din eh. Just that medyo corny nga lang. Pero many people did play that game. Anyways, moving on. Ex-PlayStation
What?
Ex-PlayStation boss believes current AAA focus will be death of gaming.
Ha?
Okay.
Sino ex yan?
Si Sean Layden. Si Sean Layden.
Okay.
The former head of PlayStation, Sean Layden, has spoken in favor of indie and AA games on multiple occasions. Despite highly successful AA releases like Astrobot, the gaming industry is primarily focused on AAA blockbusters today.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Layden believes this focus could spell disaster for the industry. AAA projects requires much more extensive budget and development cycles, making them risky endeavors that don't leave much room for creativity.
Wrong.
Recently, the executive spoke out against the arms race for more powerful console hardware. During another interview, he emphasized that focusing on blockbusters only is not the way to go. The former PlayStation head discussed how teams like THQ fit right in the middle of indie and AAA gaming in the past. But this space has been left unoccupied today. Most developers are trying to capture the success of big IPs, but this is not always feasible. For instance, the title like Concord became a huge failure since it brought nothing new to the table. Ultimately, Sean Layden hopes to see teams taking more risks in the industry. He also argues that AA games have the advantage of arriving quicker on the market as opposed to the ambitious project like GTA 6 that requires a full decade. Do you agree with Sean Layden's perspective? Have you found any particular AA releases enjoyable in recent years? Let's discuss. Okay. Okay, heto ang ano ko dyan, ang initial thoughts ko dyan. May point si Sean Layden. May point siya.
Mm-hmm.
Kung ang focus lang lagi ng mga Western developers is AAA titles, that is a huge gamble. Kasi nangyayari na yan now. They are taking a huge gamble on AAA title after AAA title after AAA title, ang nangyayari, nagpa-flop yung game, they are hurting badly. Tama siya doon. Tama siya doon. Ang nakikita ko kasing feasible future nito is if developers keep on focusing on the aspect of just focusing on AAA title after AAA title, mababurn out ang mga devs nila. And also, pag nag-flop yung game, magkakaroon ng major impact yan sa financial nila. Like yun nangyayari na nga ngayon. Many games flop lately. Because ito kasi yan eh, they are branding it as AAA title, yet they are focusing on multiplayer.
Mhm.
How can you brand a AAA title that people will gonna love it if you're just going to focus on the multiplayer aspect? Why can't you just focus on single player games? Story-driven games. Why can't you focus on that? Because what you focus is to milk money from consumers. Now, in terms of focusing on AAA titles, the problem nga kasi is that focusing on AAA titles alone will gonna hurt the bank of the company. Kasi nung kapanahunan nila Sean Layden, Andrew House.
Wait. Sean Layden is isa siya sa mga no? Yung magagaling
na head
CEO
of
ng
PlayStation, yes.
Okay.
Yung mga kapanahunan nila ni Andrew House, Sean Layden, tsaka ni Jack Renton. Sila yung mga consumer-centric na naging leader ng PlayStation. Dahil sa kanila, maraming and they also focus on indie developers. Kaya kung papapansin mo yung early days ng PS4, big titles, then many many indie titles or minor titles. May mga games na hindi ganun kalaki. Then magkakaroon naman sila big na marang yung pagitan ng AAA titles mahaba.
Mhm.
Laging may pagitan. The problem lang kasi with Western developers right now is they becoming too ambitious for their own good.
True.
Nagiging ambitious sila and yet pag nag-flop yung game, kasalanan ng developers.
Mhm. Ayun nga, dito sa final thoughts ko dito, let me reiterate na sinabi ko kanina wrong. Kasi hindi ko masyado nag-gets, pero ngayon nag-gets ko na. Oo, tama yung ni Sean Layden dito. Tsaka tignan mo ba naman, yung isa sa sinabi niya THQ, di ba?
Yan sa mga developers yan. Lalo ng PS2 days.
If I remember THQ, alam ko isa siya sa sa gumawa, siya ang ng Darksiders eh.
Darksiders,
Siya yung gumawa at gustong-gusto ko yung Darksiders 1, 2, tsaka 3. Hindi ko lang nalaro yung Genesis.
So,
kasi
yun
alam ko, pinanood ko din yung walkthrough yung gameplay ng Genesis. Maganda din eh. Kaya sayang lang na wala ang ng THQ eh. Ewan ko bakit nangyari sa kanila eh.
Yun na nga. I mean, the problem lang nga kasi is that many developers nga, they are focusing on the wrong things. They are focusing...
wala eh, nakikinig sila sa maling tao eh.
Oo, pero kahit nasabihin mong hindi sila nakikinig dun sa mga tungaw na tao, ang nangyayari, whenever they develop a game, they always think big. Ang
Mhm.
problema kasi, for example, naging successful yung AAA title ni developer. They are always want to expect that they want to make sure that they can exceed the expectation from that game. The
Mhm.
problem is that the common mistake of that is hindi pa nga sila nakakabawi dun sa hirap na ginawa nila dun sa game. Pahihirapan na naman nila ulit yung sarili nila. Kasi uh, making a AAA title not only takes time but it takes lots of brain uh, uh,
Brainstorming.
brainstorming, oo.
Tsaka
It
tingnan
take
mo, hindi, ito, best example yan. Tingnan mo yung ginagawa ng ah, Capcom. It, sobrang tagal, bawat remake nila sobrang tagal bago magawa.
hindi lang yun. For what I can tell din kasi with Capcom, they are I think wala silang masyadong nakukuhang creativity to make newer titles.
Mm.
So they are right now focusing on remakes. Ang tanging new game lang na latest iteration ng game nila is none other than Street Fighter 6.
Mm.
Yun lang ang nakikita kong latest title na ginawa nila. Pero since they are capitalizing on the demands of people who wants to relive nostalgia, they are capitalizing that.
Mhm.
Yun lang yan. Pero for what I can tell right now, Capcom has no creativity idea on their latest titles.
True.
Ay, take that back. They
Wait,
are
meron ba?
yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. Yun,
Tama.
pa-release na yun. And also the previous
Next year, 28. Feb 28.
and also their previous Monster Hunter titles. Diba? Those are the games na talagang pumapatok sa tao. They know how to please their consumers. They know anong gusto ng mga consumers.
And ito yun. When it comes to Monster Hunter, Capcom is nagdadagdag sila ng mga bagong mechanics.
Then bagong monsters.
Mm.
New
Hindi kasi
elements.
ginagawa kasi nila yung ginagawa din ng ng Epic Games to eh. Yung gumagawa sila ng mini contest na magsabit silang
Monster design.
monster design tsaka element pati concept. Pati yung kung ano yung armor na mabubuo dun sa monster na yun.
Yun na nga. I mean, that is also a good thing to stir up their creativity. Getting ideas from the fans. Getting ideas from the gamers. I mean, ito kasi ang problema kasi with many developers eh. They think that they are so creative and new ideas lang nila ang nagmamatter. However, they can brainstorm plenty of ideas but there are only limited amounts of ideas that you can actually implement.
Tsaka ito yun. Kung lalaro mo yung Monster Hunter Iceborne, yung world pati yung Iceborne, pati yung Sunbreak, pag nagmamount yung character mo doon, hindi sila pwedeng umatake. Ngayon sa wild, kahit naka-mount ka, pwede kang umatake. Tsaka pwede ka na mag-carry ng dalawang weapon. Unlike do sa tatlong previous game ng Monster Hunter, hindi. Isa lang.
Yun na nga. And yun nga ang kinakapitalize ng Capcom. They want to make improvements on the previous titles kasi what they're just doing is they are exceeding the expectation that was seen in the previous game. Ang nagugustuhan ko lang kasi sa Capcom, they are taking feedback seriously. Yun lang yan eh.
Mhm.
Kaya nga, right now, if I don't know kung talagang nire-remake nga din nila, but they took a hint now about Dino Crisis.
Mhm. Isa pa yun, tangina gustong-gusto ko din malaro uli yun.
Kaya nga, if sa dadating na Video Game Awards, mag-reveal sila ng remake ng Dino Crisis at Resident Evil 5 or Resident
Oh,
Evil
shit!
Code Veronica.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nako.
Kabahan na mga dapat kabahan.
Kaya nga with Capcom, I'm fully supported sa Capcom right now.
And wait, ang Capcom wala pa ding announcement regarding Devil May Cry, no?
I think kasi latest nila is yung Peak of Combat which is okay yung
Di ko din siya
game.
trip.
Okay yung game. But it's in mobile which is fuck-tarted. I don't play games on my mobile. I play games on my console. Sige na. May last 2 topics na lang tayo. Bilisan na lang natin.
Okay.
DEI kills art. Make video games great again, says Elon Musk. DEI has become a huge topic in the industry ever since companies started pushing various agendas into gaming. While everyone has their opinions on it, most believe it destroys games. Even Tesla and ex-owner Elon Musk seems to think the same. Forcing inclusivity into gaming is a recipe for disaster. Agree.
Agree.
As we have seen in recent games like Concord, most think that it takes the narrative in a very different direction and kills art. Elon Musk took to X to address his concern about the trend of forcing DEI into gaming. He said that once he forcibly imposed the woke virus in the game, it kills the art. It cancels out the story and makes it feel like you're being lectured. Many
Mhm.
people have certain disagreements with Musk. However, in this case, many appear to be supporting him. The audience defended that take and reiterated that forced DEI is something that makes gaming a lot less fun. Hindi lang lot less fun. It's offensive. Some developers have even...
Wait. Let me just say it. Hindi lang siya offensive. Alam mo kung ano siya?
Ano?
Insulting sa game.
Yun na nga.
Insulting siya sa gaming tradition.
Yun na nga. Some developers... Ano?
From the get-go, walang place ang DEI sa game.
Okay, some developers have even started speaking out against this ever-increasing trend. Recently, Ori game director also said that he won't even force DEI into their games as it makes the mockery out of their work. However, if DEI is implemented naturally and goes with the flow of the game, it isn't a bad thing. Some of the best games in this generation have had DEI, but they weren't affected because it didn't go out of the way and complemented the plot. Nonetheless, a forced DEI become more mainstream. It is interesting to see that many people are speaking against it and the fans share their thoughts as well. What do you think of Elon Musk's comments of DEI game? Okay. Okay. Ito kasi yan. Ako, I really don't like Elon Musk. I don't support Elon Musk's vision. may mga take siya na medyo controversial sa akin, particular na pagdating sa pagiging isang Christian. Kasi he is manifesting para siya yung nagmamanifest sa Bible about the mark of the beast. I may not agree with the guy in terms of other aspects. Pero pagdating sa case na to, sa topic na to, agree ako. Hindi naman ako bias eh.
Well, ako, agree ako sa kanya dito.
Yun nga eh.
Pero honestly speaking, wala akong pakialam sa kung anong gawin ni ni Elon. Pero dito agree ako sa kanya dito.
Yeah, agree din ako. I mean, I will give credit where credit is due. Etong sinabi ni Elon, talagang totoo naman talaga. It kills the art of the game.
Hmm.
Kaya nga,
Kaya nga, diba? Kaya nga sinabi ko kanina na from the get-go, walang place ang DEI sa game industry.
Oh, tsaka yun nga, yung mga forced inclusivity na sinasabi nila na diversity, ganito and such. May mga games din naman na gumawa na niya noon. It's just that, hindi lang siya pinaplaster lagi sa mukha mo.
Mm-hmm.
Yun nga, like I say, yung isa nga sa best example dyan is Days Gone. Yung magjowang same-sex marriage, same-sex na magjowa na yun.
Mm-hmm.
Diba? Hindi na pinaplaster sa mukha yun eh. Kasi ang bida naman talaga doon is si Deacon St. John tsaka yung asawa niya eh.
Mm-hmm.
Yun sila talaga yung bida nung game. Particular na si Deacon, siya talaga yung bida. Pero hindi fino-force down to your throat yung pagiging magjowa ng dalawang babae na yun.
Mm-hmm.
Diba? I mean, ganun din pag gumagawa ka ng character with Elden Ring. Diba? You can switch out genders pa nga dun eh. Diba?
Oh.
Pero hindi siya yun ang main emphasis ng game. It's just like an option for you to consider if you really want to tweak something in your character. Pwede mong palitan yung gender ng character mo kung gugustuhin mo, gagawin mong babae. Same goes with Neo. Diba? Kaya nga naging babae yung character ko sa Neo. Pero other than that, hindi siya nakakaapekto sa gameplay and sa storya ng game.
Oh.
As long as hindi nangyayari 'yon na nakakaapekto siya sa narrative and sa story ng game and sa lore ng game, wala akong problema doon. As long as you keep the story as it is and as long as there are well-written characters, walang problema sa akin 'yan. The problem is that many Western developers nowadays are forcing it down to your throat. Yan ang problema ng mga developers lately. The problem is they are so fucking in denial. They are still living in delusional cloud that they think na nagwo-work pa rin yung game nila even if hindi naman talaga.
You stupid.
Yeah. Isang example na dyan yung nagka-national issue.
Ito yun.
Okay? Ubisoft still lives in delusional cloud, thinking that they did not do something wrong, but they did plenty of things wrong in reality. Kaya nga, nagda-damage control sila, minove nila yung release date ng Assassin's Creed Shadow sa February 14. Then, binayaran nila yung committee ng Golden Stick Awards para palabasin na sila yung na most wanted yung game nila, which is Kaululan.
You stupid.
Kalokohan yun. Then nalaman-laman ko, nag-release ng latest article din dito sa Tech for Gamers. Sabi, ang collector's edition is $50 na lang. For a collector's edition na $50 lang as SRP.
Hindi, wait. Yung collector's edition na yun, yung action figure dun is may issue din yun, di ba?
Oo. Hindi, ito lang din yun.
Dahil yung dun sa, sa kanji, nung armor niya eh.
Oo.
Ando sa flag pala yun.
Sa flag, oo. Yung about dun sa, yung grupo na yun na yung grupo ata na yun, trademark ata yung logo na yun, kaya nagka-issue. Kasi pag trademark mo kasi, i-register mo yun eh. I-register mo kasi yun. Para ikaw lang mo gagamit.
Para gumamit ng anong yun eh, logo na yun eh.
Mismo. Kaya hindi mo pwedeng anuhin yun. Hindi mo pwede talagang gamitin yung logo na yun. Kaya ang nangyari, kaya nga nagkaroon ng national issue yun eh. Diba? And also, yun nga, for a collector's edition na maging $50 lang ang halaga, it means may something talaga doon kung bakit ganun yung nangyari. And eto yun.
Ibig sabihin, alam mo, ano na?
Ano?
Collapsing na yung ano nila. Yung company nila. Collapsing na yun.
Hindi lang yun. Aasahan ko rin na yung steelbook case na yun, walang ibang laman yun kundi voucher code lang.
Oh. Kasi hindi na yata sila maglalabas ng physical. Digital na lang sila, di ba?
Kasi kung gano'n ang gagawin mo, malaking insulto sa gamer yun. Bibigyan mo ko ng steelbook case tapos wala namang palalaman na disc.
Oo, tas yun lang, wala kang ibang reason kung bakit ganun lang yun.
Oo.
Diba? Unlike, understandable pa yung ginawa ng game science eh. Pero yung sa Ubisoft na yun, hindi understandable yung wala silang reason kung bakit ganun eh.
They are a big company. And I'm pretty sure they have plenty of money in the bank to produce physical copies. Pero anong sabi nung isang executive nila? We must be comfortable not owning our video games. You stupid fuck.
You stupid.
Diba? Oh. Comfortable not owning video games, we will put you in your fucking place.
You stupid.
It's about time that you go bankrupt, Ubisoft.
Okay pa sana ng Ubisoft nung ginawa nila nung nasa pa sila eh. Assassin's Creed era game na hanggang Syndicate eh.
And eto pa yan.
Pero nung nag-start na silang maging RPG style, wala na.
Eto pa yan. Yung dev team ng Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, dinisband na nila.
Huh?
Oo, sa latest article din, nakita ko.
Ayun ba yung mobile?
Yata, I don't know. Pero yun nga, yung Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, dinisband na nila.
Kasi wala na silang resources and money para magawa yun eh. Kaya dinisband na sila eh.
Hindi, I think nag-flop yung game.
Ouch. Yun yung tandaan nila. Prince of Persia ang nagdala sa kanila. Bago sila, nakilala sila sa Prince of Persia tsaka Assassin's Creed lang. Tapos, yung pinaka origin nung company nila nag-flop.
Hindi.
Shit.
Hindi. Kasi nga daw, sila yung mas marunong. Sabi nga nila, we should be comfortable not owning our video games, di ba? Yun eh.
Shit.
Tapos whenever you have a Ubisoft account, a game that has Ubisoft account, you cannot play your games anymore after 1 year if you're not playing the game after a year.
What? Kailan lumabas ang Valhalla nga pala?
2022, I think. Kasabayan
Sabi-
ng ano, kasabayan ng God of War Ragnarok. To compete with
Sabihin
God of
natin
War
ano,
Ragnarok.
sabihin natin ganun. Ano na ngayon? 3 years?
2 years. To 2
O
years
2
na.
years?
Oo.
Nalalaro ko pa din siya eh. Although ang downside nun is, nung nilaro ko siya, yung save file ko, sa PS4 is
Oh.
corrupted. So hindi ko siya malaro. So ang ginawa ko, nalolo ko ng bagong game.
Ito kasi nangyayari dyan. They backtrack a little dun sa clause nila na hindi mo na siya malalaro after a year na hindi ka naglaro. They back out a little, pero they still have clause in there that is napakatagilid pa rin. Anything na may Ubisoft account na kailangan mong kasi 'di ba bago mag-start dun sa main menu, kailangan niya muna pumunta sa Ubisoft account, 'di ba?
Hindi. Kasi dun sa game ko, sa Assassin's Creed Origin tsaka Valhalla, kailangan mo lang yung Ubisoft account.
Pag bibili ka
Para dun
ng
sa
mga DLC.
Hindi. Yung mga DLC tsaka yung mga freebies nun. Kasi sa Valhalla kasi meron siyang ano doon, yung parang attendance doon na pag within 5 days, pwede ka ulit magkaroon ng freebies. Random yung ibibigay sa yung loot box.
Which is yun nga ang mahirap eh. What if dahil may Ubisoft account yun, hindi man siya connected dun sa game. I mean, hindi man siya connected dun sa storya ng games or sa main campaign. Pero because of the clauses na meron sila, mahihirapan ka na laruin yung game in the future. Yun ang mahirap dun.
And
And
siguro yung problem na yun na Ubisoft account is ano lang siya sa mga digital. Pero pag may physical ka, malalaro mo pa rin yung game.
oo, yun nga. Yun nga mahirap dun. Pero yun nga, to make the long story short about itong sa sinabi ni Elon Musk, aside from dun nga sa topic about sa Ubisoft is they are implementing DEI on things. Pero yun mo, karamihan ng mga developers daw nila mga queer.
Oh? Mga
Tap-
queer ang ano nila?
Oh, tapos yung narinig ko pa sa Dragon Age The Veilguard. Yung ano na yun, yung director nun is queer din. Kaya nagkaroon ng criticisms yung game. Kasi nagfo-focus more on sa gender-based yung yung story. Na talagang ine-emphasize nila
Alam mo bakit ngayon lang kasi na-criticize yun?
Bakit?
Kasi nga diba sinabi ko sa'yo kanina, sa Dragon Age 1, 2, tsaka Inquisition, pag lalaki yung character mo, pwede mong maging lover yung lalaking NPC character.
Which is kalokohan niya.
Yun nga. Which is kasi, hindi napapansin. Alam mo bakit?
Bakit?
Kasi, ang pinipiling lover ng mga player na naglaro nun is, kung lalaki sila, babae yung lover nila. Tapos kung babae sila, lalaki yung lover nila.
Yun na nga. Even if nilalagay nila yun, hindi pinipili ng mga tao yun. However, because
Ngayon kasi sa tingin ko sa Dragon Age kasi parang pinipush sa throat ng mga player yung yung queer na na yun eh.
yun na nga.
Na anong yun eh.
Parang ginagawa nila linear na one way or another, dito ka makikipagrelasyon dito sa character na to, na kapwa mo rin ka gender. Same gender din. Pag lalaki ka, ito, kapwa lalaki yung magiging karelasyon mo. Pag babae ka, kapwa rin babae magiging karelasyon mo. I mean, what the fuck? Ganon ang ginagawa nila. Kaya nagiging issue siya. I think the reason lang kung bakit may ibang tao nako-condone nila yung katarantaduhan na yan is because baka maganda nga yung gameplay. Pero hindi eh. Kaya itong sinabi ni Elon Musk na to, kung hindi pa matauhan tong mga lintik ng mga developers na to, ewan ko na lang. Ito na lang masasabi ko
You
sa kanila.
stupid. You stupid.
At
You suck!
yun lang yan.
You suck!
Sige, last topic na tayo. Haba na rin pala. Okay, kahit pa paano good news to. Bluebird team admits making shitty games aims to move past that era.
Wait, ano ba yung blooper games na nagawa? Mga blooper games.
They made a post-apocalyptic game yata na nag-flop.
Oh.
Okay. Bluebird team has had many highs and lows over the years. While some of its games were absolute gems to experience over the years, others completely fell short of fans' expectations. However, the studio has arguably entered a new age after the massive success of Silent Hill 2 Remake, claiming that it wants to experience a much-needed redemption arc. The devs have recently announced Chronos, The New Dawn, a twisted time travel story set in the unforgiving post-apocalyptic future in the 1980s Poland. With that, Bluebird team has claimed that it is done making shitty games and wants to move past that era. Bluebird team's admittance to making mediocre
Okay.
titles in the past are trying to move past that era, suggests that the studio is on high spirits after the success of Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Wait. Ito yung mga ginawa yata nila.
Anong
The
games?
medium layer, the medium,
Mhm.
layers of fear, tsaka Blair Witch, pati Observer, tapos yung basement crawl. Ito
I'm
yung
not
mga game na ginawa nila eh.
I'm not familiar with those titles.
Ay,
Pero
kahit ako eh.
parang maano sila, pero parang mahilig sila sa horror genre.
Mm-mm.
Okay. In new interview with GameSpot, Bluebird team clarified that the success of Silent Hill 2 Remake was not a fluke by any means. It worked extremely hard to renovate the highly beloved IP and it paid off. The studio claimed to have found its niche and now wants to evolve with it. Bluebird team now features a motley of developers who love the horror games or the horror genre.
Konami yun, di ba? Ang Silent Hill.
Oh, Konami, pero they
Partner ba
outsource.
sila?
Yeah, they outsource nila yung Silent Hill to developer.
Okay.
And the studio sees no point in switching to the other games. Therefore, it is entirely possible that we even see more Silent Hills games in the future. What are your thoughts regarding the studio and its talent developers? Do let us know. Okay, ito lang masasabi ko dyan. Okay, ito yung example ng mga game developers that takes accountability for the actions.
Kahit ako.
Marunong sila umamin sa pagkakamali nila. Nadapa sila, pero they suck it up. Tapos, tumayo uli sila. They started from scratch. But the advantage of it is that they already have experience. They are learning lessons from past mistakes. Ganun lang
Okay.
yan eh.
And my final thoughts dito is, I mean, I like the game. Especially, I don't know kung isa ba to sa mga step ng Konami para makabalik sila sa graces ng gamers. And dito mo makikita yung na Dito makikita yung walang place ang DEI sa game na to. Wala kang makikitang DEI dito sa game na to kasi horror survival game to eh.
Oo.
Ewan ko na lang kung puputang ano kapag may gumawa ng isang horror survival game na putang na may DEI. Ewan ko lang kung sumikat yun.
Mas nakakatakot pa yung kaysa sa Silent Hill.
Nakatakot siya kasi alam mo bakit? Kasi putang na pasuri yung game eh.
Yeah.
Horror survival game tas tang may DEI. Anong klaseng game yun?
Mas nakakatakot yun.
Sabi niya.
Kaya nga nakakainis, di ba?
Tsaka tama lang malupit ng ginawa nila dito. Hindi sila talagang pinag-aralan nila yung game, yung original game. At kung paano nila i-remake yun.
Diba nga nagkaroon pa nga ng backlash yan nung nilabas nila yung first trailer niyan dahil hindi daw maganda yung pagkakarinig doon sa babae doon kay Angela. Hindi nga maganda yung ginawa nilang chubby si Angela.
Pero binago naman nila yun sa game, di ba?
Nabago
Sa
naman kahit paano, oo. Saka weird tignan ng mukha ni Angela nun. Kaya binago nila ng
Tipo parang iniwan nila si Angela sa kusina eh.
Saka kasi the problem kasi with game developers like this is because yung nagiging problem is I think kulang sila sa sa mga taong may creativity thinking. Like for example, if part ka ng development team, kailangan mataba ang utak mo pagdating sa mga ideas eh. And I think that's the problem na meron sila sa company nila. They lack people na may creative thinking.
So yan.
Kasi ito yan eh. Madaling gumawa ng horror genre. As long as yung twist and turns ng horror genre na yun is na-utilize mo ng maigi. Kasi para ma-resolve mo yung mystery nung nangyayaring paranormal activity sa loob ng horror genre na yun. Para ma-resolve mo yun, kailangan mong gumawa ng mga twist sa story. Kasi that is also part of the mystery ng horror eh. In order na matalo mo yung paranormal entity na bumubulabog dun sa player, kailangan mo talagang ma-resolve yun. And the only way na
hindi ko lang confirm dito kung naglagay din sila ng multiple ending dito.
Meron multiple ending. May multiple ending siya. Oo. Basta ang mangyayari kasi dito, if they really plan to make their own game, own genres in the upcoming future, they need to hire more people with plenty of creative thinking.
But before that, kailangan muna na mag-double make sure na hindi queer yun.
Isa pa yun.
Hindi dapat queer yung i-hire nila kasi masisira yung rep nila kapag nangyari yun.
Alam mo kasi wala naman sana problema mag-hire ka ng queer. It's just na wag mo lang ipasok yung mga sarili mong idea dyan sa loob ng game. Kung ano yung idea ng developer, kung ano yung ng developer, pag sinabi niya walang mga woke agenda, wag ka nang umangal.
Just shut up.
Oo. Just shut up and listen. Pag sinabi namin walang queer agendas, walang woke agendas, walang political agendas whatsoever, you should listen. Yun lang yan. Huwag kang maglalagay, ayaw namin ng ganyan sa games. If you don't want it, umalis ka sa company na to.
True.
Ganun lang yan eh. So, yun ang final thoughts ko. They need to make sure that they need to hire people with who are creative thinkers. Kasi yun yung magdadala sa kanila sa success eh. Kasi like I said, brainstorming ka nga ng brainstorming ng mga ideas but there are only limited ideas that you can implement.
Well, I just wish na sila din yung gagawa ng 1 and 3 na remake.
Possible daw, they are open for that naman daw, sinabi nila. They are open to remake
Nice.
1 and 3. Di ba? That is one of our topics sa last stream natin, di ba?
Mhm.
They are open for that. It's just that nauna lang kasi yung 2 kasi beloved title ang 2 eh. Yun lang yan eh. Kaya nga, ito nga rin yung patunay na people love nostalgia. Okay? Most of the gamers in the gaming community are comprised with millennials who grew up during the retro consoles PS1, PS2 days. Kaya itong mga ginagawa nilang mga latest title na nililimik nila yung mga original titles, this is a really a love letter dun sa mga taong tumutok sa mga original games nila. Kasi Capcom is doing the same thing eh. And right now, Konami is doing also the same thing because they are remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. O, di ba? Siguro, kaya itong Silent Hill 2, in-outsource nila is because busy sila in remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. Eh since palugi na sila, ang kaya lang ila i-focus is Metal Gear.
Ang tanong, speaking of Metal Gear, will it be hype or flop since that game is become known because of Kojima?
Well, ang masasabi ko na lang is in terms of staying faithful dun sa game itself, I think it will gonna be a successful game. However, if ang habol lang nila is para maka-generate sila ng income, kaya ginawa nila yon. I mean, mahahalata ng tao yan eh. Kasi mahahalata yan dun sa mga upcoming projects na meron sila.
And madaling malaman if naglagay sila ng microtransaction doon.
Mismo. Sa pa yun. Pag ito nilagyan nila ulit tulad ng ginawa nila sa Metal Gear Survive na kailangan mo bumili ng save slot, patay sila dun. Magra-riot yung mga fans ng Metal Gear dahil may occult following ang Metal Gear. Even to this day, kahit nasabihin mong mediocre na ngayon siya. Ganun yan eh. And once in a while, nilalaro ko yung Metal Gear Solid 5. Maganda yung Metal Gear Solid 5 eh.
Oh.
Although hindi lang siya, unfinished lang yung game. Yun lang yan. Kasi about do sa chapter 3 na hindi nila ni-release. Yun lang yun. So,
well, what final say ko dito na lang is good job and good luck, Konami.
hindi, I wouldn't say na Konami ang I would say na Bluebird team ang may gawa ng success nila.
Hindi, kaya ko sinabing good luck is since ang license ng Silent Hill is nasa Konami eh. Kumbaga nag-outsource sila para lang ma-release tong game na to eh.
Kaya
Kaya
nga.
ko sinabing good luck. Kasi I don't know if way nila yun para makabalik na sila sa graces ng mga gamers. Kaya good luck na lang sa kanila.
Yeah. So, yun nga. So, all of the topics is okay na. So, please naman, na darating na Sabado, ayoko na naman makarinig up to the last minute na sabihin mo
mas maganda kung pag gawin na lang natin ganito, tuwing Tuesday na lang tayo mag-i-stream. Para mas ma-okay.
Ano,
Kasi
ano?
minsan may unforced,
Ano,
tuwing
anong
Tuesday
araw?
na lang. Tuwing Tuesday.
Men, hindi pwede dahil alanganin na. Ito nga, alanganin na nga yung oras natin.
Hindi kasi tulad yan, minsan, late na magaan dahil minsan namili kayo ng karne o kaya yun, tigyan mo nung
Hindi
Sabado.
alam mo kung bakit. Kasi natutulog ka sa hapon eh. Ang ano, mapigilan kitang matulog. Sa hapon ka kasi
Minsan hindi nga ako
natutulog.
nakakatulog eh. Minsan hindi nga ako nakakatulog kasi minsan nag-grind ako ng XP eh.
Eh, hindi, ang gawin mo na lang,
Kaya pwede ako.
mag-message ka sa akin sa Sabado kung matutulog ka o hindi. Dahil kung hindi ka matutulog sa tanghali,
Sige.
tanghali tayo mag-stream. Kasi kaya lang naman hapon
Sige.
tayo nag-aano or sa gabi dahil natutulog ka. Ang ano, mapigilan kita matulog.
Well, naantok kasi ko ng tanghali eh. Kasi nakakatulog ako ng tanghali kasi naantok ako eh.
Yun na nga. Pag mini-message naman kita, hindi ka sumasagot, ibig sabihin na tulog ka.
Sige, Sabado.
Eh. Kaya gano'n na lang, sa Sabado na lang. Mini-message naman kita eh. Ang ayaw ko lang yung bigla ka na lang, parang up to the last minute, mag-i-injang ka.
Yun nga eh. Biglaan din kasi itong kapatid ko nito eh. Biglang
Sana
pumunta eh.
sabihin mo, i-message mo. Di ba sinabi ko sa i-message mo ko?
Kaya nga, ma-message kita, nagulat na lang din ako noon na nandito na sila eh. Kasi sabihan ka, kausapin ko na sabihin ko magsabi muna pagpupunta.
Eh, ikaw ang bahala dyan kasi private matter naman kasi yan.
Mhm.
Pero yun nga, the reason,
Pero wait lang, may ano na ba tayo? Yung event na pupuntahan. This Ano ba mga event, cosplay event ngayon? Ngayon darating na buwan.
ay kakatapos lang nung Halloween ng Ozin eh. So, malamang yung mga events ng December. Ang problema kasi, I think, iilan lang ata yung ng Ozin eh, ng events ng Ozin eh. Karamihan puro CPH na naman. Ang problema kasi, laging sa SMX and laging may issue yung mga guard sa SMX eh.
Yun nga eh, daming masyadong yung mga nasa SMX.
Kaya nga, so gano'n na lang. What I will tell you na hintayin mo na lang din ako about that. Kasi ayoko din mag kay mama. Dahil syempre may iba rin siyang pinagagastusan dun. Pero
Cosmania, SMX to, no?
oo, tapos na yung Cosmania.
And cosplay PH may hawak no, kaya wag
Kaya
hindi
nga.
ako pupunta.
Pwede rin, tawag dito. May puntahan natin yung sa yung sa
Yung
yung hobby shop dun sa sa may Trinoma. Or dun sa may sa may malapit sa LRT dun. Kasi kung mag-LRT tayo, one ride lang yun eh.
Oo.
Ganun na lang. So,
di set na magkakapera pa ka ulit ako next month katapusan eh.
Hindi, basta sasabihan kita. Kasi pag nanggaling na sa akin, ibig sabihin finalize na yun. Kasi ayoko din kasi like I said, sasabihin ko pa sa nanay ko yan eh. Kung papayagan ako ng nanay ko, walang problema. Kasi siya magbibigay ng pera eh. Pero kung hindi siya papayag, marunong tayo makontento na sa ngayon hindi mo na siya makakabigay. Ganun lang yan.
Sa bagay, oo.
Eh, wala pa rin kasi akong work. Yun din ang doon. Eh, ang problema kasi, yung mga company ngayon, puro mga
Oo nga, maraming ngayon eh. Naghahanap ako ng work from home, wala akong makita.
Kundi man problema sa interview, ano, ang kukunan ng offer. Yun lang yun.
Oo, sa pa yun.
Hanggang ngayon may nag-o-offer pa rin 18K. Ano mararating ng 18K? Hindi na yun. Wala mararating yung 18K mo na yun. Minimum, ang inaan-ask ko nga minimum, nasa pinakabababa na yung 20K eh. Pero kung tutusin, nag-aas ako ng 23. Oo, kasi
Oo.
ang hirap men. Ang hirap men ng ano, ng inflation rate ngayon sa atin dito.
Yun nga eh.
Kaya
Diamante na yung mga karne ngayon eh.
hindi ka na makakaipon. Unless, ano, talagang mataas yung sinasahod mo. Maswerte ka na nga lang kung magkaroon ka ng 25,000 na sahod eh.
Naman.
So, ganun na. Kaya
Sold ka
nga.
na nun.
Pero, so, ganun na lang. Wag na, ano na lang. Sa Sabado na lang. I will let you
Sige.
know kung kailan kung kailan tayo magpupunta dun sa hobby shop. Siguro yun muna natin una natin gawin. Punahan muna natin yung hobby shop na yun. Yung isang
sige,
hobby
sige,
shop
sige.
din sa may Arpapa, ano, gusto ko rin sana puntahan kaso lang na flood damage yung ibang mga merchandise nila eh. Yung
Yun
mga
lang.
GameCube, console, tapos yung ibang mga game na ano nalubog sa bahay.
Yun lang.
Kaya nga eh. Hopefully insured sila pero I doubt who insured kasi ang insurance kasi dito sa atin optional eh.
Oo.
Yun ang problema sa atin dito, dapat nga baguhin yan eh. Dapat talaga magkaroon lahat ng ano dito. I mean, tanggalin nila yung PhilHealth, ipalit nila insurance. Yun.
Mhm.
Lahat ng tao
Tama.
nagbabayad ng insurance kada buwan.
Oo.
Kasi yung
Mas maganda
PhilHealth
yun.
nakukurakot eh.
Mhm.
Nakukurakot ang PhilHealth eh. Tapos kung gagawin nilang ano yun, at least company ang nagbabayad ng insurance monthly doon sa sa insurance company.
Oo, tama. Ganun dapat.
So ganun na lang men. And
Sige,
also
sige.
tumawag ka na dyan sa PLDT, paayos mo na yung internet mo.
Mhm.
Naglolo ko
Tawag
na
ako.
naman
May kitawag ako.
Okay, sige na. Para hindi tayo
Sige,
umabot
sige.
ng saktong 5 oras.
Nagugutom
Ako rin,
din ako.
ako rin
Gutom din
kakain
ako.
din eh. Kakain din ako. So sige na. End
Sige,
stream
sige,
na
sige.
tayo, okay? Sige, bye guys.